Hello. Sorry for taking a while. I actually forgot that I had the setup screen going. Whoopsie. Hope you guys are having a good night. I got a... Oh, sorry. Stretching. I got up a little bit ago. Unfortunately, my sleep schedule is completely fucked. I don't know what happened. What? Thank you, Joko. Yeah, I'm just working on the monthly poll, which was, hang on, I should probably zoom in on the ref so it doesn't get me in trouble. Yeah, the prompt was oversized something. Let me look. I remember it, but I don't remember. Oversized sweater buddies. So I'm drawing these two. I don't know if anybody remembers. They're kind of like an older pairing. I was wanting to do something. We'll see. Hope you're having a good night. You able to get some rest? Kind of. I did sleep, but I slept kind of late. At least for when I'm supposed to sleep for my current schedule. And my PC is very... Oh, that's why. I was thinking it was very quiet. I was not sure why. It's because I had the output turned down. Yeah, I'm supposed to go to sleep earlier than I did. I went to sleep around like 3 p.m. and I got up at 7, so that's like 4 hours. Hello, Melody. Unfortunately, I do not do requests in such a manner, but thank you for asking. That's a nap. LOL. Yeah, it kind of is. I mean, I do feel mostly rested, kind of. I just had a hard time sleeping, which is unusual for me. I just threw myself into working instead. I know that's not healthy. No, personally, it's like it helps me regulate myself, so I do end up kind of working if I'm trying to process things. And thus I was up until 3 p.m. Vibes, it really is vibes. We do be vibing out here. Yeah, it is 8 p.m. I know it's different times in different time zones, but please eat dinner if you have not. I did not eat. I will eat after. I have fresh rice, so I'm gonna be eating some meat tonight. I decided. It's not a special night, but I'm feeling the vibes. I hope everybody had a good New Year's as well. I didn't really do anything. I just worked. It was a nice day, I think. I don't know if anybody did anything special for New Year's. I got pizza. That was my special thing. And what else did I do? It just kinda worked. Yeah. Oh, I did I did reach out to a friend of mine. It was very nice. Work New Year's Eve. Oh my god, birds. Worked New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. Super. At least up to today/tomorrow. Yo, hug. Hopefully you got the like a holiday bonus or something. I know that some fields do that. Enjoy your well-deserved days off. Thou dost needeth it. It was pretty nice. I don't normally do stuff like that, so I was a little. I had to amp myself up. It was nice. That was late. Wishing my one of my friends New Year's. I totally forgot that she's in like a 14-hour ahead time zone, or however much the time differential is. So I was a little. When I realized, I was like, oh shit. I messaged her around midnight, right after I had gotten out of the shower, because I was working, and so I totally missed the timing. And I went to go take a shower, because I was like, I need to wake up properly. And then I came out and I was like, oh fuck, it's 1 a.m. And then I messaged her and I was like, wait, she's not in PST anymore. So I was like extra late. What is this music? Oh my god. It's very moody. Black materia. I do not know what that means. I do not know. It's pretty though. Sorry, I'm looking at the lo-fi video for the music. Yeah, I'm realizing now that I'm never ever going to set deadlines for things to be coinciding with holiday. Cause I did a lot of I set my deadlines for a lot of things to Christmas and New Year's, and I don't know why I did this. I think it's because the number looked good in my head, and I regret that deeply. I was just like scrambling, like, oh fuck, I forgot. I thought I had more time, and then I didn't. My personal health. She looks a lot bigger, and I don't know if she's supposed to. I'm scared to look at the full ref because it's not safe for. I'm trying to figure if I can pull it up on my computer so I can at least like look at it. Because I do not want to get bonked. I didn't wish to become bonketed. Sorry, I'm opening the ref on my computer. Yeah. I was like kind of agonizing over who to draw for the poll, so I was just like, maybe I'll do like OCs. Oh my god. I jump scared myself with my own ref. Jesus, I looked up and I was like, oh shit, that doesn't belong. I only get in trouble. And I forgot that no one can see what's on my PC. Jesus Christ. What was I saying? I think it's because the reference is very not safe for work. It's just like, I looked up and I was like, whoa, that doesn't belong there. Oh yeah, I was thinking about doing fan art, but I want to do something different, I suppose. I'm not entirely sure why. But as I was going through my OC list, I realized that I have a very specific, a very specific type, and that is, I don't even know how to describe this. Like, emotionally repressed characters with black hair or dark hair. Like, of the couple OCs that I have, I think 1, 2, 3, 4. And I think if I count the ones that I have drawn but not named, that number goes up like much more too. And I was just like, holy fuck. I am scarily consistent. Like, then I realized I just like actually had to stop for a second. I was like, wait. It was like that scene in The Punisher. It was like, wait, no. It was just me looking at all my LCs and being like, hold on a goddamn second. Extremely I really did not think that I had a strong preference either way. I mean, it's not every one of them, but it is a surprising amount. Very surprising. It's one of those things where it's just like, Jesus Christ. I don't know why I'm like this. I was actually tempted to do the characters I drew for one of Patreon exclusive stuff back when I was still doing that, but I decided not to. Partially because I thought the dynamic was not correct for this. I don't know if that makes sense. I've never drawn this concept before, so I'm actually kind of struggling. I want to do all the lines by tomorrow. I mean today, whoops, Jesus. But that did not come to fruition. I was not able to. So instead you're gonna get to watch me struggle like a bug. This kinda goes. What's Minecraft music? Well, goofy. I do not know what that means. Maybe it's a character. It's actually very wholesome. Like I don't. Does anyone else do this? But like reread messages just to like understand? Because for me, it's like I miss a lot of tone, I guess. So sometimes I'll reread stuff just to make sure that I like fully grasp it, firmly grasp it. Then I realized like this is actually very on topic for New Year's, but I realized that like I have very I have a tendency to warp my perception of things based on my like I don't say insecurity. Maybe inability to fully process that I am not, in fact, a burden on people. Because I had actually believed for a very, very long time that I was a burden to this one person, and I mean they never said anything like that or acted in such a way, but I had thought that for ages and ages and ages. And then I realized reading it back, like, wait, this person is saying the complete opposite. And I realized, like, wait, I've been an idiot. It's funny. I guess because I'm so used to what is the word? Like, my closest friend, she and I are very affectionate when we talk to each other. Like, normally I'm like this. I try not to. I try to tone it down a little bit, but normally I'm actually pretty not affectionate, but I'll like use a lot of emotes and stuff to soften how I write, at least online, not 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 for like school or something. But I realized that like not everybody does that, and that I had assumed not doing that was an indicator of lack of affection on the other person's side. Cause I'm so used to it from. I try not to say her name. I'm so used to it from my other friends that I like. Had never even considered that other style existed. It's very embarrassing. I used to think that this particular friend, uh, not disliked me, but like tolerated my presence because they texted in a very typical dude way, which I was not used to. And I was like, wow, I was an idiot. There was literally nothing to support this theory, and yet that is the hill that I died on, basically. But anyways, that was a very interesting start to New Year. It's like fucking unraveling with my assumptions. But like, I had been. It's the word. It's not rejected. It's like. Seen and pushed away. I don't know what the word is. Like I said, this kind of sounds like rejection. But yeah, anyway. I was like, wow, I see it differently, I guess. I don't know. I'm trying to teach myself to have higher self-worth. That's my goal for this year. Not to unpack things in my personal therapy session, but it was a very surprising thing and very wholesome. It was a good start to the year. I was very touched, I suppose. That's not quite the right word, but we'll roll with it. That's a good goal to have. Yes, I agree. I think that everybody should do that. I mean, I'm sure most people don't have that kind of a complex. I don't know why. I guess low self-esteem, I'm not sure. It was just such a like deeply ingrained belief that I didn't even question it. So then once I started questioning it, I was like, wait, logically, it doesn't make sense. So then why did and then I was like, oh, I was projecting like an IMAX theater. Yeah, it was a nice realization. I don't know. It was just like, oh, I'm not a burden on people around me. Whoa. Wow. Sounds like the Owen Wilson. I need to drink something. I was wondering. I was like, I like this song. I did buy alcohol to drink for New Year's. Just like a little treat to myself, but I did not drink it. So I might actually do that tomorrow when I play Splatoon. I'm not sure. We will see. I think it'd be kind of fun. I was thinking about doing it today, but because I'm working, I'm just like, I do not wish to. I do not wish to not be in control. I'm not sure if I should give them shoes or not, now that I think about it. I used to like those, I don't know what they're called. They're like fuzzy socks, I guess? That they like sell at like Walgreens or whatever over Christmas. It's like not cold enough here to use those. Maybe I'll draw that. I like the ones that look like animals. Sound like a child. I like the ones that look like animals. I mean, I don't know. I just think they're cute. I used to have, I think, cow themed ones. I don't know where they went. Maybe I didn't bring them with me when I moved. I have no clue. I had to purge so much stuff when I moved. Oh my god. Because we moved cross country last year, around February. And then we moved again cross country back in the same fucking, I guess the opposite direction of where we came. So that was fun. Then before that, the year before, we moved like halfway across the country. So it was just like I had to keep getting rid of stuff. So I don't even know what I got rid of. I know what things I kept. I keep like collectors things, like sentimental stuff. I keep like letters and cards and stuff. I kept books. I got rid of like a lot of other things, like clothes and plushies and such. It's a shame. I'm hoping if I do end up moving again this year, it'll probably be another pretty big one, so I'm anxious to see how that plays out. God, I have to wait until the end of the month to hear back on my grad school application. Fuck. It's like the closer it gets, the more I can't stop thinking about it. It's like, I reread my application essay and I was just like, fuck, I don't know if this was good enough. No. It can be good to downsize, but Lord, that's a lot. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I'm not too pressed about it. Material things are material things. As long as I kept the like stuff I can't replace, it's fine. Actually, I used to do a lot of like pen pal stuff back in the day. I don't know. I just really liked the idea, I guess. But I'm glad that I kept all of that stuff. I have like a little like a Big Island Candies gift box that I like kept. I keep most of them, but that one I keep specifically for like just like little. I'm doing hand gestures as if someone can see them. Little doodads, I guess. Like I don't know, just like, you know, stuff. Old hard drives and such as well. With that box, if I lost it or had to get rid of it, I would have gotten very sad. So I'm glad stuff like that I got to keep. I do wonder what people that live in vans and such do it though. I used to, in high school, I used to be really into like those tiny home kind of things. I don't know why. I just thought it was super cool. And now, now as an adult, I'm like, damn, dude, I don't know if I could live like that. But conceptually, it's nice, I guess. I'm not like super attached to places necessarily. It's more so just space, I guess. I like having a little bit of space. I actually never had my own room until an adult. Until I was an adult. Oops. So it's kind of nice to have my own space. When I was like, it takes me back. When I was in like middle school and high school, I actually shared a room, and then in middle school and parts of high school, the early part of high school, I shared like a bed with my baby brother because we had a 1-bedroom apartment. So, you know, there wasn't really a lot of options. But then, of course, as I was getting older, that stopped being acceptable. So my mom was kind of pressured to upgrade slightly. So then we got 2 bedrooms, and then I shared just the room, and I got my own mattress, which was, I think, a relief because I kick a lot in my sleep. Like violently, so I don't do it much anymore, but as a kid I used to like full on fight in my sleep. So it was nice when I finally got my own mattress. Yeah, I like to give a little space, but at this point it's nice to have a little room to spread out. I agree. That is how I feel about it too. And like I love the idea of minimalism and such. I think that's, admirable. I'm not a maximalist, but I don't know. I guess as you get older, you just like accumulate things. I don't know. And like some of it, you just don't really want to get rid of. So it is what it is. I have to fight myself to not hoard the like packing materials or like boxes and stuff. I have to like actively fight myself to not hoard those, because I'm just like, what if I need it? What if I want to resell this part or this thing that I have? That's like it has come up a couple times that I was thankful I did not, but it's so rare. Maybe I'll try to get rid of some. I don't know. It's so hard to bring yourself to though. Like logically, I know I'm not gonna use it 99% of the time, but then that like 1%, I know I'm gonna be like, why did I get rid of that thing? I needed it. It's suffering. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. I just like hit like a truck. It's because I'm like slightly more awake now. That's fine. I'm fine. We chin up and what was the thing, that old meme? Keep calm and carry on, I think. I also realized, like, I was surprised actually when I thought about it that that person was able to find me, because I realized, like, wait, I didn't really exactly leave a calling card or anything, because I do feel bad about it now, but I did, like, I acted like a fucking Bond spy or something. What are they, Bond villain? Like, I like cut everybody off. I deleted my Facebook. I didn't change my number, but I did change my phone. So I lost all my old contacts. Like, it was like I was like like disappearing off the face of the earth basically, and I just like ghosted everybody from that time period basically. I was just like, dang, actually, now that I think about it, how did you find me? That's kind of crazy. I like to think I'm a little mysterious, maybe. I don't know. Not that I'm like upset. I was just surprised because there's like people that I would like to reconnect with, but I have no fucking clue how. Like, I'm not gonna go on there like they're like LinkedIn or something. So it's like I don't know. I don't know your number. I don't know your email. I don't know how to reach you. Just, there wasn't really an opportunity in such a way. So it's like, dang, how do I gain? Is it possible to learn this power? I do think it'd be so funny though to hit up someone on their LinkedIn. I did have that happen once, and I was extremely confused. I do not use LinkedIn anymore. They actually made us make a LinkedIn, I think in high school, I think. And they're like, you're gonna need this. You're gonna need this when you grow up and become mature. It's like, I don't use it. I don't know if nobody uses it that way now. Whenever I see stuff from it, it's like the most like insane stuff. Like that one CEO that got caught at the Coldplay concert. I don't even remember what he was the CEO of. I think it was like some startup or something, but he got caught in an affair at a fucking Coldplay concert kiss cam or something. That's like the one thing I can think of that I've seen from LinkedIn in the past like year. It's like, I don't know if it refuse to acknowledge the existence of LinkedIn. I don't think you're missing anything, honestly. Or at least anything that is nearly as important as my teacher made it out to be. Like, you would have thought it was like the next Facebook or something. The way that it was described. And it's like, I don't think so, actually. Now that I think about it, I don't think that's true. But back then, maybe back then it was true. I don't know. I've not been working adult long enough to know if LinkedIn was ever that popular. Not working adult. What is the word? Professional. I'm sure it's useful if you're like a proper, white collar CEO type, maybe? I don't know. Then again, Elon Musk uses Twitter as his like personal blog, so maybe not. It's kind of a shame that I lost all my old phone contacts and like photos and stuff. And I don't even know why I did. Now that I look back, I'm like, why did I? I mean, I know why I did it, but it's like. Why did I get rid of all my old stuff, bro? I was even looking through because I had a different email address too, so I was looking through the Gmail and I was like, Jesus, there's a lot in here. There's the most recent-ish email was someone from, I think it was either general or organic chemistry, asking for help with one of the formulas or something. And it was just like me walking them through, and something about the TA and the whiteboard, or no, what is it called? Blackboard? Fucking whiteboard. It was just like, I can see the exact cutoff point where I was like, and thus I begin my life anew. Like I fucking shed my chrysalis. Because it's such a stark, like, cutoff. It's I think that's the point where I was debating deleting that Gmail as well, and I kept it just in case. I don't know why, but just in case. And I have not checked it in like 5 years, basically. And then the rest was just like spam emails. Very cool to see that that is alive and well. And it's like 2025, or oh my god, it's 2026 actually. I do kind of wish that they had a solution to spam emails at this point. Like, can't they use AI for that? I don't know, Gemini or something? Like, why do we still have to suffer through this in current year, in the year of our Lord 2026? I do not know. Cause I saw the I think if you opt out, oh my god, I think if you opt out of Gemini training or something on your Gmail, like they don't do filtering anymore, or you get like extremely basic filtering, and it's like, well, if you're gonna harvest my data, can you at least fix this? Strange, very strange. I do find it kind of funny though that they basically made it not only opt out, but they basically punish you for opting out. I don't particularly care if Google harvests my data because it already has basically every facet of my life at this point. I'm trying to de-Google slightly, but it's difficult. It's difficult. So it's like, I'm harvest my data for this. I don't care anymore. But just fix this, please. It'll not flag spam, and it'll flag emails from like my family as spam, and it's like, what the fuck? Gmail, please? Do not the thing. Everything must get worse. It must become pure shit and shitification. It's just like, I mean, I know that it's probably pretty hard to filter for genuine spam, but I mean, you know, at some point, you would have thought we figured it out. Yeah, it's like it gets to a point you can't really exist in modern society without your data being watched/taken. That's how I feel about it too. I mean, I do try to take steps and such, but I've kind of resigned myself to that fate. It's actually kind of disturbing a little bit, like Googling, like if you Google your name, what comes up? Cause I was debating getting one of those, like, delete me, services, or like, what is the other one, Incogni? And I was like, what even is on the internet if I Google my name? Like, there's probably nothing, and I Googled it, and I had my address, and I was like, well, my old address. Like, I don't like that. I don't like that you have that. So it did not. I don't think it looped me with my family. So that was interesting. I guess because we have different last names. It was just like, why do you have this? How do you have this? I had to fill out their little form to like delete it, which kind of pissed me off slightly. But that's fine. Whatever. I don't even know if they did because I didn't bother to check up on it. The one that threw me for a loop was a few years ago. My roommate sent me a pic of the ice cream he wanted from the store, and I started seeing ads for it before I even left work. Like, come on, man, what the fuck? That's creepy. It's like, I know that advertisers think that this is the future or whatever, but like do they not understand how most people don't want that? Like, I don't know, it just seems very strange to me. You would think that, because advertising is basically just psychology, and you would think that they would understand that most people do not like being surveilled. I don't know what the word is. Like, nobody wants to send a picture of ice cream to their friend, and then their friend starts getting ads for that ice cream. That's fucked up. I'll admit, my life is a lot better since I started ad blocking as much as I could. As I don't really see things like that. I just realized I made these leg warmers, and I meant to make them fuzzy socks. Which means I'm going to have to erase this and redo it. Which makes me unhappy. And yet, that is what I shall do, because I have a vision. Oh, I did! I'm so proud of myself. I did install a different browser so I don't accidentally dox the shit out of myself every time I Google something. I'm so proud of myself. I remembered. Oh. I meant to type socks. My brain. What do they even call them? They're like ankle socks. Something like this. Kind of thing, but not quite like that. Walkers? I don't know. What are they called? These kinds of things. Boot slippers. Okay. Boot slippers. I'm not quite indoors. No, socks. Boot socks. That must be it. No, fuzzy boots. I'm getting further away from what I'm looking for. What is the word of what I'm looking for? I don't know if I can even describe it. Whoa. Captcha. Walgreens. I'm just gonna type Walgreens because that brought me the closest to what I was looking. Yeah, something like that. Actually, I'm gonna have to turn my iPad off so I can throw it up there without putting my photo gallery onto the wide web. The World Wide Web. Oh my god. And bring it back. There we go. I'll actively avoid things out of spite when that shit happens. Based if you jokel. Extremely based. Based in privacy build. Fuzzy search order. I was like, wait, why am I getting like these results? Oh, this music is nice. That's me, Tomo, that's why. God. I was trying to do some digital decluttering. So I was just going through emails and my Google photos and such. Very nostalgic going through. A lot of just old family photos. We don't have a lot from childhood or anything because I don't know why he did it, but my stepdad took all of it and never gave it back. So we don't have most of it. The only ones we have are whatever my homie kept for herself, basically, without anybody knowing. And then we found them when she passed. Yeah, that's about it. Whoa. So it was just not childhood, but high school, early college kind of photos. It was very sweet looking at it. Simpler times, I suppose. I do wish that I had taken more photos back then. There's so many random ones though. like a tree that I thought was pretty or something, and I'm like, what the fuck is this photo? I'm like, oh yeah, I actually remember it. It was that one tree at that one building on campus that I thought was extremely pretty for some reason, and it just lives in my Google Photos drive, I guess. And I I decluttered my Discord too. I was so proud, and I changed my banner that I've had since like 2015 or whatever. I couldn't bring myself to change the profile. What's it called? Profile image. I love that Pikachu too much. And I like decluttered my server list. I have been in so many servers that I didn't even remember that I was in. I was just like, why do I have like so many? Like games that I don't even play anymore, like those kinds of things. And I was just like, huh. So I just quietly left a lot of them. And now I feel clean digitally into the new year. I still need to declutter. There were so many that I like actually had to stop and take a break. So I'll have to keep doing that. I need to declutter in real life too. There's so many like just post-its and stuff from things I thought that I would have to get to that I've either completed, so I just don't need the post-it anymore, or I'm just not gonna ever get to it, so I just need to get rid of the post-it period. So I tend to try to write everything that I need to do down just so I don't forget. Why does it look so chonky? I might have made this too big actually. That might be more. Yeah, I've got one Discord for Patreon servers, which I rarely am in, and then another for playing games with friends. Keeps it nice and neat. Account, I guess, not server. That's smart. I could not handle having multiple Discords. I did at one point, and then I straight up could not handle both of them, so I just reverted. Because I kind of want to keep work and personal stuff separate at first, and then I realized like I'm never gonna log into the second one. I forgot it exists. Even Twitter, like my personal account, I use it almost purely to retweet things. And that's it. I'm thinking about maybe going back to posting more personal stuff. I stopped when I was detransitioning, just because I don't know. I just kind of felt like I should. I don't know what the word is. I felt very vulnerable, I guess. So I like clamped the fuck down. Like I would not talk about like anything too personal anymore. And I'm like, I don't really have to do. Well, I don't really have to do that. I think. So I still don't want to put everything personal on blast. But for a very long time, I would avoid talking about anything super personal. But if I could. I use it so little that it works out, and they made it easier to swap accounts in the app. Wait, now you can do that? Interesting. Okay, when I had it, you have to like log out and log back in, and then because I have the two-factor on, it was like I have to grab my phone, and then I have to scan the stupid QR code, and I was just like, ugh. Maybe I will. I don't know if I can. I do wanna make a safe for work Twitter alt at some point. Maybe not Twitter, maybe just Blue Sky, I'm not sure. Twitter has been very rough to me lately. I'm not entirely sure why. Maybe because I'm not verified? I don't know. It's very strange. I mean, I don't care about analytics or anything. I don't really check, but it does make me question, make me bothered. Yeah, you can log into multiples and you just switch account. At least on desktop for Discord. Interesting. Oh, I'll pocket this information. This information it'll go into my little database. I've been redrawing the same sock for like 10 minutes, I feel like. Jesus, I'm sorry, I'm so distracted. Interesting though. I'm scared that I'll like miss things though, because I don't check my messages often, to be honest. It's very rare that quick to respond to something. Usually takes me a few. What? Thank you, Joko. God, the little hand is so cute. What? Hey, well, that's right. Yeah. Oh my God, it's been an hour. Holy shit. My back. Oh my God. There's like a. My back has like. No, my back. My chair is like a lumbar pill thing. Oh. Hello? So. When I like actually lean back and lean into it, it's like, whoa, it feels weird. It's just like, it's like not quite in the right spot. It's like slightly too high. I don't know if it's. I'm not sure. I'm actually quite tall, so I don't know if it's. I think maybe I just have like, maybe I sit weird, or like have like a weirdly short torso or something. It like hits like right above the small of my back, so it feels like it feels weird. It just feels weird. Like it's like the kind of pressure where it feels like someone's like holding your back. I don't know how to feel about that. I would like it to support my lumbar, please. Not whatever that part of my back is. That being said, it is a pretty good chair otherwise, so I cannot complain too much. It just feels strange. Strangey. I should drink something actually. I become caffeinated. Legs for too long. Why the legs for too long? Oh, you roll with it for now. I don't do full bodies often, so I'm so like not used to handling this, which is a little embarrassing. It looks funny. I think that's good. Question mark. It doesn't need to be perfect. I did bring a snack to eat today, but I don't know if I'm gonna touch it or not. It sits here. You know, I'm gonna put it in front of me, and I'll debate it. It's honey twist. I don't know if maybe I can pull up a picture. It's one of my favorite snacks. Honey twist. Ah, it does come up. Interesting. There's other brands of it. There's one called Yes Chips. that's interesting. Alright, I didn't know that such a thing existed. Yes Chips is a name. What's this? I love this thing so much. Jesus Christ. I don't know if it's really apple flavored. I don't think it is, but it is very yum. Joining to see comfy socks is nice. Hello, Abs. I'm glad that you could join and see the comfy socks. The comfy socks as a treat. Ooh, those look good. They're so good. The only thing is they're extremely crunchy and they're quite sticky. So I'm like not sure if I'm gonna eat them while I work. At least while I'm streaming. Yeah, they got a good crunch to them. I don't normally like chips, but these are not technically chips. They're like the perfect amount of sweet in my opinion. Cause like chocolate things are nice, but sometimes they're like a little bit too much. IMO. Sometimes you just want like a fruities. What the fuck was that? That was in the music. It just sounded like a dude going, ah. What the fuck? I guess it was part of the music. Oh. I got, cause it was in my headphones. I got like startled. I thought someone was behind me or something. Rip. Yeah, rip indeed. If you can try them though, I would definitely recommend them. They're very good. If you have like an H Mart or something near you. I have to go to the store soon. I'm starting to run out of things again. Like caramel sticky. Kind of actually, cause it's honey. Well, I don't know if it's actually honey or if it's just honey flavor and it's like syrup. But it is very similar sort of. It's not quite caramel sticky, but it is like you will get like a little sticky residue on your hands, which I do not like. But it is worth it for the snack. There's another snack that I have in the pantry right now that I was debating eating, but it is even louder in my opinion, so I did not grab it. It is a banana kick, which is another one of my childhood favorites. It's like I don't know how to describe it. It's like a big puff. Big puff. Actually, you know what? I bothered to put a honey twist. Might as well put a banana kick. It is very nummy. I do not know. Oh my god, that's so big. Go down, go down, go down. Smaller, even smaller. Please. It's like a puffy. I don't know what it is. It corn? Holy shit! I never actually thought about it. What is it? Ah, okay, it is corn. Okay, I have to check. Yeah, it's like banana flavored. Very lightly, I think. It's like so fluffy texture. I like it. But it is very loud. Just have trouble with things that make me feel like I'll lose a feeling. That's totally fair. I don't blame you. It's not quite that sticky, I think, but I can understand the trepidation. It's definitely a snack you would want to avoid if you've had loose fillings or anything. I used to like caramel apples until I fucking broke a tooth eating one. I was like in 7th grade or something. And after that I was like, I don't like these anymore. These kind of scare me actually. And I need to see what I'm doing actually. I need to zoom out. Yeah, there's like some snacks that I miss. I used to love shrimp cracker. Oh my god. I cannot have it anymore. But God, I loved it. That was my like second favorite. I can no longer have it. How sad. I'm snack brained. I'm snack pilled. And speaking of shrimp cracker, this is like the kind of mental jump I don't think anybody will understand, except for me, I guess. But I was thinking of there's like a show that I was watching where they were like feeding shrimp cracker to seagulls, and then I suddenly remembered watching it recently and like having like an epiphany. They were like they were like discussing like ways to like flirt with girls. It's like a bunch of dudes that like haven't gotten married and they're like in their like 50s and such. But they're like consulting these like younger, more romantically popular guys for tips. Snack talk got me needing something. LOL, went and grabbed some Garrett caramel and cheese popcorn. Whoa, caramel and cheese? What is that? What is that like? I can't even imagine those two things together. Is it good? It's interesting. Caramel and cheese. I just love that meme. This is the greed they spoke of in the Bible. Not that I'm saying it's greedy, it just reminds me of like, like your mom lets you have 2 hot dogs, you get to have 2 flavors in one snack. I wonder what it tastes like now, huh? What was I saying? Oh yeah. It's actually really good. Bit of salty, bit of sweet. Huh. I can see the appeal actually. The Chicago staple, yeah, I recognize the name. I've actually, despite living there for a decent amount of time, I don't think I've ever actually eaten it, or if I have, I straight up do not remember it whatsoever. Which is strange because I do like popcorn. I just don't like I don't like flavored popcorn. Is probably what it is. At least the ones I've tried. Maybe I would like that. I'm curious. I'm very plain with my flavors. Like if I get chips, the most I might really tolerate is like salt and vinegar. I don't really like the flavored ones. I generally don't, but I really like this mix. Perhaps I will check it out sometime. I don't know if I'm ever gonna be near Chicago again, but mayhap fate shall move me in ways. Who knows? I try not to write anything off, just cause who knows, honestly. I mean, I guess technically I probably will end up because I have family there, so I probably will end up going to Chicago at some point. What was I thinking about? Oh my god. Oh yeah, there was a My Little Old Boy, and they were talking about like like flirting tips, and one of them mentioned like his like go-to move was to like tell the girl what he's with that he's only drinking with her, and I was like, is that a flirting move? And there everyone was like, oh, does it work? And he was like, yeah, it works like every time. And I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, hey, I've done that. Not intentionally. I've never pointed it out, but like I've had it pointed out to me. And I was like, oh, I didn't even like clock that as like a thing that could be read that way. So I don't do it consciously. It was just, I don't know. It just happened. I thought it was extremely funny. So I do not think. I guess it is a pretty good indicator, isn't it? If you're willing to drink around somebody or not. I haven't really thought about it that way. I was trying to figure out how, because I think the assumption was like, it's like, oh, you're special. And I was trying to figure out, why would that work on a girl? It's like, I guess the implication is you are special enough that I trust you to or is it just that you make me act differently than other people? I don't know, actually. I thought it was very funny. Just because one of the members on there is like one of my favorites. And he's a little goofy guy. He's a goofy little guy. But when he said it, it sounded so it sounded so wrong. like instead of it sounding like flirty, it sounded like a fucking horror movie. Like he was just like, I'm only drinking because of you, you know. Just like, fuck. It made me laugh so hard. God. Accidentally suave. I don't think suave is the word. Because when it was pointed out to me, it was not in like a ooh flirty way. It was in like a teasing way. And I was just like, is it strange? I didn't think about it. There's people I don't, not that I don't trust, but I guess I never wanted to particularly. No, that's not the word. That makes it sound wrong. I guess it's just like I very highly enjoy maintaining control of myself. So there's people that I do and do not feel comfortable to do. Like my mom, I don't drink in front of her if I can help it. I don't know what will come out of my stupid dumb mouth. I never even planned to do that. It wasn't like a conscious thing. So I had mulled it over for a long time, do I? And it's like, I guess I do. And it's like, why do I? And it's like, oh, it's because I guess I don't know. Interesting. It was just weird though. Just the thought of it being a flirty thing is so funny to me. Because I don't think I've ever consciously flirted. I'm very bad at such things. I do want to learn one day. It's at least when I was a kid, my dream was it's a little strange. Not dream, I guess, but it's a very cringe thing. But I wanted to be kind of like a Disney prince, kind of. Which is funny because usually you're supposed to want to be the princess if you're a little girl, but for me it was I projected so hard onto the prince instead. So I wanted so badly to be cool and kind of suave, and it's not me at all. So I never was, but it's just funny to me. I was cooked from a young age, I suppose. I don't have a brush that could do this for me. I don't like how this looks. I'm just gonna do normal braids. I do not like how it looks. It's I don't know if anybody knows the drama Boys Over Flowers, but there's a character in there that I was like, that's my goal. It's so embarrassing. And now that I'm an adult, I'm yeah, no, I'm just me. I cannot be brooding anime prince man, but it's just so funny to me. That was my goal as a child, not to be the princess, despite being a girl. I guess because I have a lot of pride is not the right word. Something adjacent to it. So the idea of being a helpless damsel is very upsetting. I did not like that. And the princess got such cool clothes. What the fuck? I was built different, I guess. I don't know. I guess that's also why I think I need to erase that actually. Oh, I hate drawing braids. So, for someone who likes cable knit stuff, I actually really do not like to draw braids. Or at least cable knit. What are these called? They're not braids, but like whatever these things are called. I'm not entirely sure actually. Braids. I do wish that I could have like one of those like fancy, what is it called? The Irish like fisherman cables knit sweaters. They look so cool. They're so expensive, but they look so cool. I love the aesthetic of it. I don't know if it suits me. Headstrong princesses are a fun trope though if done well. Yes! Agency is nice. Yes! I'm like slapping my leg. It's not audible, but know that I was slapping the heck out of my leg. Dude, that's why I loved Merida. I think that's her name. I'm a fake fan. I think it's Merida. Merida? Googling. Brave? Merida Brave? Yes, I remember the name. Princess of Dunbrock. I don't know how you pronounce that. Anyway, that's why I loved her. Oh my god. I bashed the mic. That's why I loved her from Brave. Because it was like, I mean, I don't have anything against like a romance story. That's fine. I'm not bothered by it. But like she like did her own thing. Like she got the curse or whatever, and then she broke it herself, and she broke it for her mom, and it was like she's so based. It's like the one time that I watched the Disney Princess movie, and I came away like, bro, she's so cool. And I don't wanna be her in the same way, but still, she's sick as fuck. Also, I love the. I do this so often to my brother that I think he fucking hates it. But the one line in it where the guy goes like, "If you had the chance to change your fate, would ya?" I love that line so much. It lives in my head rent free. World needs more prints. Parentheses, lady. I agree. It's like I realize as an adult now that aesthetic does not suit me whatsoever. I'm not very elegant in any way, but it is an aesthetic I enjoy still. Like Oscar from fucking Rosa Versailles. Bro. Oh my god. I love. I wish I could do a good Scottish accent. Oh my god, I cannot. I can't do any accent. I have like the strangest perception of accents of all time. Like in my head, I can parse like, oh, that's like such and such accent, or like that's Australian, that's Irish, that's British, that's whatever. But then like if I try to imitate it, it all comes out the same, the same like weird fucked up accent. So I cannot do them. But I wish I could. Just so I could do the would ya line better. I've been drawing this braid for so long. I don't know what is like fucking me up today. Maybe because I was just too excited about Prince women. I remember, God, this is also very embarrassing. When I was in middle school, wow, thank you, Choco. Oh, it's such a cute little hand. I love the little glove. What was I think? Oh yeah, when I was in middle school, like there was this there was this girl that I wanted to think I was really cool, and I was like in the library and I like saw her and I saw her like looking at me and I was just like I pretend that I don't see her and I was like looking at a book trying to like look cool and then she came up to me and gave me like the strangest look ever and then she just said, you know, you're actually kind of pretty up close. And I was just like, my fucking script broke. I was like, what? I didn't know what to say, so I like turned red and I was just like, thank you. And then I just fucking left. I did not check out the book I was holding. I just put it back and I just fucking left. I mean, it was a nice compliment. It lives in my head rent free because it was so unexpected, and I don't think I'm definitely not. Uh, I'm just not. But it was like, I was like, wait, she saw me. She thinks I'm cool. She called me probably the exact opposite of what I wanted to be called. I was like, what? That wasn't in my script. I don't even know what the purpose was in saying that, actually, now that I think about it. But I thought it was very funny. Now I was an adult, at least. Back then I was a little crushed, but it's okay. We stay living. We stay vibing. It's like, not disappointment, but it was just like, wait, that's not how you're supposed to see me. I was projecting, brooding, intellectual. How dare you? It is what it is. We live in a society. Bottom tax. I realize now that I think the rough sketch proportions are super off. That's fine though. They can have long legs as a treat. I don't know what to give the other. I guess I'll just give her normal socks actually. Maybe I'll have the other girl have. I didn't even name them yet. I should name them at some point. But I'll just give her normal socks. I guess like maybe girls usually do want to be called pretty and cute. I don't know. As a child, at least, I fucking hated the idea of it. My auntie used to like. God, there's one fucking shirt I still remember because I was so mortified that she made me wear it. It was like some white shirt with like pom poms on it. And it was like fuzzy. And it was just like I don't want to wear this. And she was just like, no, you have to be a girl. You have to wear it. And I freaking hated it. But whenever she would be like, oh, you know, you're so pretty or cute or whatever, like, isn't she, to like my like cousins, and then like they would just be like, ah, and it was like, there's a part of me that's like, I understand it. There's another part of me that was like low key sort of insulted. It was like, wait, excuse me, I do not want this, but I do not like to fail. It's like a mix of like, I don't want you to say yes, but it also irritates me that you said no. As an adult, I feel less upset about being called either of those two things. As a kid, it used to upset me for some reason. I don't know why. The idea that someone would see me that way was upsetting. Cause I want to be cool. I want to be epic. I want to be poggers. And I've accepted that I'm simply a creature. I'm very glad that I never was delusional. I was never delulu enough to have like a gangster phase or something. Jesus, that would have been painful. Oof. Or the thing that kids would do, like wearing pants like halfway around their ankles. Thank God. OMG, the idea of gangster chadol somehow. It's so unthinkable. Because I was really into rap music for a while. I still kind of like it, but not nearly as much. But like, I could totally see myself the alternate timeline. Because there was a time period online where it was like very common for Asian teenagers to like project I don't know what the word is, like a hip vibe, like I don't know if anybody like remembers this, just like thug life kind of thing. It's like it was like back when like people would write Asian as like AZN online, like unironically. So I'm very glad I did not go that route, but I could totally see the alternate timeline where I tried because I wanted so badly to be cool. Instead, I went emo. Bro, that reminds me of the. I don't know if anybody remembers him. The Nika Hika videos. You know, like how to be gangster and how to be emo. Oh my god, dude, brain blast. I remember being so tickled pink that I went to the same high school as him. My teacher actually, one of my teachers was very proud that she taught him. I was like, wow, that's so cool. But now he's not a YouTuber anymore, right? I think ironically he actually does Twitch stream. I thought he was so cool. I was like, wow, he did it. He broke out of the Big Island. He went to California. Now I'm like, I don't necessarily find that in and of itself impressive, but at the time I used to idolize him a little bit. I think that looks better, unfortunately for me, which means I'm gonna have to finish drawing that sock. God damn it. This is what happens when you don't do construction lines and you just fucking go off of vibes. Let this be a lesson to you. Even this looks kind of weird, actually. I'm so like out of it tonight. I should have done a warm-up sketch and I didn't because I wanted to rush into it because I've been taking so long to do this. It was wild actually when I went back to Hilo semi recently and like at least when I was growing up, anything even vaguely related to anything like gay was not cool. It was not okay. I used to get called like the like F slur and the D slur a lot in school. And like in PE, the other girls would like I don't know how to word this. They would make a fuss about me being like a quote unquote I don't know if it's okay to say this on stream. I'll just say D slur and like refuse to change in front of me. So I would like rush into the stall, like lock the door and just like change as fast as I could, rush back out, shove my shit into the locker, and like run, so that I didn't have to deal with it. Like it was very different to how it is now. Where like I saw like pride flags and I saw like little stickers with like rainbows and stuff, like rainbow hearts. And I was just like, what the fuck happened in the like 10 years that I've been gone? It's nice. It's nice to see. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy. It was just like wild, shocking. I did think it's funny that I got called both the F slur and the D slur. Like, they didn't know what to call me. They were just like, throw everything at the wall, see what sticks. One of these has to stick, surely. It is why I do not like, I don't know what the word is. Why I do not call myself, anything in particular. Like, I know queer is the one that people use a lot nowadays as a catch-all. I don't really care if people, I mean, you can use it if you want. But for me, personally, it just stings a little bit too much. So I don't use it for myself. I did briefly because I was like, yeah, you know, self-empowerment, blah, 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 but I cannot. That's also why I don't use the D slur for myself. I'm also not, I don't think, entitled to using it. But, also just stings a little bit too much. But I'm trying to, like, desensitize myself a little bit, I don't know. Words have power, but I do not wish them to have power over me and my emotional state. Anyway, a little dose of trauma for you. I remember it was like back when there was a large rash of I don't know if you're allowed to say this on stream actually. I hate words like this. I've seen them, people use this online to avoid getting demonetized, and I fucking hate them, but I'll just say it so I don't get in trouble. Like, unaliving themselves, like, gay teens doing that. And I think, there was a band that made, like, a tribute song to one of those teens. I don't remember which band, actually. Rage Against the Machine, I think, was the one. But anyway, it was back during that time. It's wild to look back and, like, I mean, you know, now it's not really a thing anymore. like it's not a thing that kids will get, like, bullied and shoved into a locker for in, like, the year of our Lord 2026. Like, there's, like, you know, GSA and probably, like, other more general clubs on campus, and, like, I'm sure that happens, but I don't think it happens to the same degree that it did back then, which is interesting to think about. It's just wild. I'm happy though to see progress. Hashtag progress. We love to see it. Because when I was growing up, the only, like, explicitly, you know, gay things that I knew of were, like, not positive. when I saw about, like books or movies or anything, it was very rare to find anything positive, and the ones that were like very not mainstream. Like, it was just a different time, man. It was different. The legs are too small. God damn it. You know what? I'm gonna use my original, and I'm just gonna fucking go with it. I hate drawing legs, dude. It's just weird because I like legs in real life. I mean, not necessarily in a thirsty way. I just enjoy them aesthetically, I guess. I don't know. These need to be thicker, I think. I remember I remember finding the movie Better Than Chocolate when I was like, I was 14 or 15. That was like the first time I'd seen something like that. It, like, rewired my neurons. I was like, oh, wait, that's possible? I'm sure there's much better media now, but at least for me back then, it was like a little lifeline, I guess. I don't know. Appreciate legs. We do. Legs get you places. You can run with legs. You can hop with legs. We love legs. I'm thankful that I have legs. I don't know if like other people do this. I like it's morbid, but I would have like thoughts in my head of like if I had to lose something, what would I lose? Cause like I had such a strong fear growing up of losing my vision. I think it's because when I was a kid, my eye doctor said I would go blind by the time I was like 20 or something. I think he was trying to scare me, like as a joke, but I took it extremely seriously. So I had like this intense, like guttural fear that I would go blind. So I would like often think like, you know, I guess like the 5 stages of grief or whatever. I was in like the bargaining stage, and I was like, well, what if I could give up something else and keep it? And it's like, what would I give up? And I eventually settled on legs. I would give up being able to walk. Now, of course, I realize that is extremely dramatic, but as like a, I don't know how old I was. I was like middle school basically, as like a 11, 12-year-old. That was my like, that was my way to process that. Like, I don't know. Lol, I asked my eye doc when I got a dog when I was a kid. It's, I feel like it's a thing. There are some jokes I think probably would have been fine with most kids, but I guess I still am very extremely autistic, so I took it way too seriously. I've also just had bad vision for a long time. Cause I used to, I used to hide under the covers with a flashlight and read at night, and I think that like destroyed my vision. Cause I needed glasses from a very young age. It does give you a feel for what you really value. Can see it maybe changing if you did have to go a week with plugged ears or such. Yeah, exactly. Like you don't really realize what you have until it's gone. It's like you don't really value your health until you're not healthy anymore. Stuff like that. So I try to appreciate it a little bit. No, I'm just like I'm grateful. I'm thankful. I used to hate my legs because I have like the classic like daikon legs, the like fucking chunky ass legs. And I used to be very embarrassed of them, but as an adult, I'm just like, you know what? I'm thankful I fucking have legs. I'm thankful I can walk around because I like walking, so I'm thankful I can walk. I'm thankful I can go places. They don't have to be pretty. They just have to be functional, which is my entire my entire being is not being pretty, but being functional. Well, as functional as I can be. I mean, I get the choice, lol. The hard don't want to lose for me is hearing. Eyes always been bad. Solidarity. Blind bad solidarity. Hearing is interesting. For me, I also thought about it extensively. And hearing was one that I couldn't imagine myself living. I would give up taste before I gave up hearing. And I think it's because, for me at least, like, it's not in a pretentious way. I guess it's just like voices are very important to me. Like I can still remember the voice of like certain people like in my head. I don't know if that makes sense. Anyways, it would be sad if I couldn't hear it again. So I can't imagine losing it, like hearing, period. Like for me, faces are kind of I know faces. I know how people look, but I'm also extremely face blind. Like with people I care about, I can absolutely clock them, but like I have a very hard time with faces. This is ironic. As an artist, you think that visual would be the most important to me, but it is not. There's actually voices that I tend to identify people by. Like, I always mix up actors. I was saying, though, early bedtime wasn't a punishment as a kid. Mom would just have to take my classes, so I wasn't reading under the covers somehow. Oh, that's cute. That's cute, though. It's nice to know I wasn't the only one. Absolutely vibes. Voices, music, there's too much to lose there. Yeah, it makes me appreciate all my senses a little bit more. Hello, Seniors. I hope you're having a good night. For some people, having to rely on someone is the bane of their existence. Yeah, that's a huge one for me. The guilt would be immense. I mean, it's better than not being alive, of course. It's one of those things where I'm grateful I don't have to think about it too deeply. It's funny because if someone in my life did need my help in such a way, I wouldn't ever think of them as a burden. But like, I don't mind relying on people generally. Well, I do mind, I guess, but in other ways. But I guess I just have a lot of pride. I don't know. I like helping more than I like being helped. I feel better. It's an interesting thing to think about. Yay, health. Ultimately, I'm just grateful. I realize now how much there is to lose. This is interesting music. Beats of Rage. I did not know what this game is. The video is Spider-Man. I don't know what that has to do with this. It feels very, like, moody. I like to help others. I don't like being helped unless it's something physical. Ooh, that's interesting. I wonder what the distinction is there for you. For me, I don't mind helping in any capacity, but I do not like being helped generally, even something physical. I have come to accept that I need it, though. When we were moving, I had to rely a lot on my brother to help me carry stuff. At first I was like, why can't I carry this thing? Oh my god, my voice is dying. I was just like very upset about that. Am I going to drink? Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I've come to accept I need help sometimes. I cannot carry heavy things. I do not have the capacity. So I try to carry what I can. I do not like music that has sirens in it. I'm tempted to skip, but it is a live stream of the gamechops things, so I cannot skip ahead of this song. Okay, now let's see her town. Actually, wait, I want to add the. Whoa. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. What was I thinking about? Oh, yeah. I want to add the little pom poms. Nope, do not open files. Please close that. Thank you. In situations like that, I would want help in case I mess up. I can handle emotional things. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, here's to hopefully both of us learning how to accept help. I'm trying to let go of my, I was gonna say my dignity. Well, let's not say that. I'm trying to very much keep my dignity. Trying to let go of the fear of relying on others, I guess. At least for me, I don't know if it's the same for you. But I want to be more honest with myself. Even admitting that you want help is difficult sometimes. The first step is admitting that you have a problem, I suppose. There are times where I've like held myself back because I was not scared, but my ego, maybe? No, not ego. Something like that, I guess, got in the way. I just didn't want to look stupid or make a fool of myself. Now it's like, you know what? I mean, yes, I'm still like that, but it's good to also let go of that attachment to not even image, it's just, I guess, ego, yeah, in the least egoistic sense, at least the least stereotypically egoistic sense. I think my fear is that if I rely on them more, they'll explore. Oh my god, they'll expect more of me. I don't think I'm good at anything. I don't think that's true. I think everyone is good at something. I'm sure that you're good at something. Maybe you don't recognize it yet, but I think everybody is good at something. It doesn't have to be like I'm good at I don't know what things that people are good at. I'm good at accounting or something. Or I'm good at lifting things, or I'm good at like cooking or organizing the fridge or cleaning or driving or whatever. You can just be good at things. I think everybody has strengths. Even if those strengths are not obvious. I do get what you mean about fearing that people will expect more if you rely on them. In my head, at least for me, it's like not transactional, but I do sometimes worry for some people it is. Or that I have to not repay, but you know what I mean, something adjacent. I hate to be in debt, emotional debt or monetary debt. But it is okay. Sometimes it simply be what it be. What's that one, like, Edith Piaf song or whatever? Que sera, sera. What will be, will be. I don't like the old people. Same. Very, very, very much the same. I don't know what it is. I don't know why I'm like this. I do not like the old people either. So you are absolutely not alone. That's why it's actually quite rare for me to let someone treat me to something, like a meal or even gifts. Like I struggle to accept often. I'm getting better about it, but I don't like to old people either. I think I talked about it once on stream, but there was like a friend in one of my youth groups as a teen, and it sticks in my head because it was such a like breakdown of what I expect. But like we were at like a boba shop. I forgot to bring my wallet, I think, and so the whole group was paying, and I was like, oh fuck, I don't have my wallet. I was like, shit, I won't get anything then. Because I don't want to ask to borrow something. And then he just like paid for me very casually. And I was like, oh shit, I owe this guy now. I hate old people. No. And he was like, you don't owe anything, just pay it forward. And it was like, wait, that's an option? And so now, I've definitely talked about it on stream before actually, but it is something I try to incorporate into my vision for the future, I suppose. It's like trying not to fixate on it being transactional and accepting that sometimes people give, and that's okay. And I'm allowed to take and also give, and I don't have to feel, or they don't have to feel bad about not giving either, I guess. I don't know how to word this. Because I'm sure that other people have this, right? We can't be the only ones who don't like to owe people. Hello, Lauren. I hope you're having a good one. Yeah, it's nice as long as it isn't abused. Yeah, I think there's definitely a potential for abuse. I've been so lucky that I don't really seem to run into that. But yeah, it's like I'm sure there are people in both of our lives, SNES, who feel like they owe us something, or feel like they've taken more than they've given. So I try to extend the same grace I give them in my head to myself. It sounds very strange, actually, now that I say that out loud. It sounds very highty-mighty, but I swear it's not like that. It's like, they say treat yourself like someone you care about. And like, if it was your friend, would you judge them that way? It's like, no, you would not. You would love them unconditionally. So it's like, you gotta love yourself unconditionally, I suppose. Which is a harder ask for some reason than it is to love someone else unconditionally. Maybe it's self-worth, I don't know. Felt. The thing I'm worst with is getting assistance for, well, the thing I'm worst with getting assistance for is like financial or big things like that. Much harder ask. I can totally get that. Financial stuff is so messy because it's like it can go very sour very quickly. I've seen breakdowns where it, luckily not in my life, but in others who like the lending of money and then the not returning of money became a very big problem. I've only had good friends. I'm proud of them and I wish I could do more, but I don't trust me. Aww. That's very tender. I think that you're doing enough just by being you. I feel the same with my friendships, but I'm trying to accept that. I don't think you have to do something necessarily to be a good friend. Or, well, okay, let me take that back. you probably do have to do certain things. Like there's a baseline of human decency, but I don't think they feel like they want more from you necessarily than whatever you are. Because if they did, they wouldn't be your friend, At least that's how I see it. When I look at the friends that I have, it's like they're perfect exactly how they are. I mean, if they change, that's fine too. I think change is good, as long as it's healthy, of course. But I mean, of course, we've all changed too. Like, I'm not the same as I was when I was like 13, and that's a good thing, I think, theoretically. I'm not the same as I was when I was like 20 or 21 or 19 or whatever. Like, I'm different. I'm the same, but I'm different. And like, they're the same, but they're different. And it's, if I didn't treasure who they were, we wouldn't be friends, or they wouldn't be in my heart. Heart emoji. I cannot do hand signals. Heart emoji. Rules usually that you're willing to accept that money is gone. Yeah, that's the rule I've heard too. I think it gets tricky when it becomes large sums of money. I'm just lucky I've never been in that position, because it looked messy as fuck, and I was like, alright, thank God that's not me. Thank God I'm not in a position to lend anybody like thousands of dollars or anything. change via growth is good and a part of things, but changing for like the sake of others and not yourself is iffy. Big agree. Oh, thank you for the little. I thought I had that. I should have just used that. I do have a heart toggle actually. Let me see if I can. Ah. I never use it because I forget that it exists. But anyway, I agree. It's like, it's not right to assume that someone's gonna stay the exact same as they've been for years and years and years. Oh, thank you, Joe. Thank you. I said that without looking up. Oh, thank you. I shall do spray. I should stretch my hands as well. I haven't done wrist stretches in a while. I was gonna say, like, it's silly to assume that someone else hasn't changed, and it's silly to assume your friends haven't grown with you. But at least for me, I tend to curate the people in my life. So if someone's still in it, then probably there's a reason. I don't tend to cut people off actually, even if maybe it's healthier too. I don't know. Not in a bad way. Just I don't know what the word is. I find it difficult to cut people off, but there are very, very sparingly few people that I would ever cut off in that way. Yeah, like I have a couple friends that make good money and like they've offered to cover PC parts or something, and I always feel bad even if it's like pocket change to them. Dude, yeah, I can totally feel that. Especially now that PC parts are so expensive. I would feel doubly bad. Yeah, it's weird when there's such a differential in like I'd say purchasing power, but that sounds kind of dystopian. I guess income bracket. Where like to them it really isn't anything, but to you it's like a life-changing amount of money. It is strange. Yeah, I managed things for roommates once and never wanted to do it again. Dude, abs, I do not envy you. Holy shit. Having to live with those people, like being in the middle of that mess and having to live with it. You must have had the patience of a saint. Holy shit. Seeing people grow is part of the fun of knowing them. I've got a few friends that I never would have seen as parents 10 years ago, but they become step-parents over the last few years and it suits them really well. That's so sweet. What the fuck? Yeah, that's how I feel about it too. It's like, for some people, I admit there is a part of me that sees them in a very similar way to how I did back then. Not in a bad way. It's like, kind of like, they say that, like, you'll always be a baby to your kids. Wait, no, what's the word? You'll always be a baby to your parents. It's kind of like that. Like they've grown, and I see them as grown. And then there's also a part of me that's like, yeah, but you're also, like, you're my little meow meow. I don't know how else to word it. It is wild, though, yeah. Like, getting to that age where, like, people are starting to become parents, and it's like, man... Like, I cannot fathom that. It is nice that it suits them well. There are some people that I can totally see being parents, even if I don't think that's in their cards right now. I'm not sure. I don't want to speculate. Right, I'm so glad I got my rig made before all this shit. You were ahead of the curve, big-brained. Yeah, like, oof. I do not envy anybody trying to build anything right now. I did see that, I forget which integrator it was, but there was one that was doing like a bring your own RAM thing, which I thought was so funny. Like the absolute state of things that this is where we're at. Like, fucking bring your own RAM. My little bro is like a middle schooler to me, even though he's gonna be 30. Lamau. Yeah, that's how I feel about it too. Like my I have two younger brothers, but my middle one is like, I mean, he's like pretty solidly on his own at this point. But I still kind of see him as how I did back then. Of just like, you're my little bro. he'll always be my little bro. Even if I don't see him necessarily as in need of my assistance or anything, it's still just like, you know. It's kind of like my best friend, we met when I was like a middle schooler and she was a high schooler, and so I idolized her. I thought she was so cool and so mature and so, you know, like everything I wasn't, like so suave and whatever, blah 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 blah. I thought she was everything. And then, you know, as I got older I realized that she was not. She was just, you know, a human. not not like that. But there's a part of me that still sees her in that like deep respect light, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense. And it's like, I see her as she is now, of like being a human, and I also see her with that same sort of respect. Does that make sense? I don't know. It shifted, it morphed, but it never left. Does that make sense? I don't know. I need to drink something. I do wonder how like people who've known me for a long time have seen me change though. Like what they think. It must have been quite shocking actually, if anything. Because there's like a very clear before and after period in my life of like before I detrans and after, and I like went full fucking witness protection program. The clay changes shape, but it's still the same clay. Exactly. It's like whatever I admired and like respected and I mean honestly I would say even not romantically but platonically loved in her is still there. It just, you know, she matured and I love her more for it. It's funny because I think a lot of people, there's like a very, I don't know, I guess like maybe most people find it weird to like love a friend. I don't know, it isn't like that, but it is like a very deep, I don't know, like a very pure love, like not romantic at all, but it is what it is. I have a lot of softness, I guess, in my fucking cryptid creature heart. I will say that she is like one of the very few people that I feel that way towards. I've never felt such a like deep platonic love. I think almost besides her, maybe like one other friend. I don't know. It's interesting. There was one point where actually maybe I shouldn't talk about it. But anyway, there was one point where there was a question of was there more, and it was like no, there was not. And she handled it very gracefully, I think, which made me respect her even more. Thank you for the heart emote. It is like extremely warm today. I don't know if I'm just like getting getting warm from talking about it, or if it's actually warm tonight. It gives me the fuzzies, the warm fuzzies, We love friendship in this house. I would say this kind of funny calling her red. I almost sort of like it, but I will not keep it because that's not her character. La 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 la. Maybe I should make like an Oni character. There was one that I liked a lot back then. What was that? Something fell. I do not know what. Tis not my place to find out right now. Time for new OC, lol. Dude, I need to do something with the ones I have. I need to change it just for a little bit, just so that I can... I was gonna say, I need to do something with the ones I have. Anything. I did want to draw more of the... Ooh, Minecraft. So it is. It says Mice on Venus by Curly. Or... Is Curly the artist? Or is the... I'm assuming Curly is the artist. Vibes though. I had an idea for a new one and it's like I already feel like I don't juggle the few I have already. I mean, when the bug strikes, sometimes it's good to just let it follow, or follow it wherever it leads you, I think. IMO. Did I do this on the right? I freaking did not. I knew it. That sounds cute. Love horns. Maybe I will. I don't know. I want to draw more of the office lady pairing that I did for the Patreon exclusive like ages ago. I found that I was looking through like all my like my OCs basically to try to like find one to do for tonight. I found them and I was like, oh, why haven't I drawn them more, dude? It's funny because I think I said I put it in post when I wrote it, but I basically like threw every trait that I love into the older one. And I looked at it now and I was like, god damn, I am I'm disturbingly consistent in my taste. I like distilled everything into like the pure essence. Okay, this is not safe work. Let's just zoom the way the fuck in. I need to know what color her eyes are. Frick. This is what I get for not like coloring things. Nope, 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 nope. There you go, there you go. There. Safe work, safe work. I guess it's orange? I'm not entirely sure. Fuck, her eyes are closed here. What color are her eyes here? Yellow, I think? Like a yellowy orange? Yes! I'm glad that people... Well, I hope that people like them. I thought they were very cute, but it is extremely, like... This is my taste. The author's barely disguised fetish kind of shit. So I did not expect it to have wide appeal. I feel that I have strange taste, honestly. I don't know. Not in a bad way, it's just my taste is a little odd. What can I say? I thought I would get to do multiple things tonight. I might not even get to finish this. We will see. This is like the longest hair I think I've ever given an OC. Look, sometimes that's the secret sauce. We love secret sauce. Nom 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 nom. Pour the secret sauce everywhere. Yeah, like, I don't know. Such love put in. Yeah. I mean, I think, at least for me, when I look back, I can tell that I was enjoying it a lot. Drawing them. Refined and unconventional taste. Refined is one thing I'm not sure I agree with, but unconventional, yes, I think. very much so. At least in the sense that doesn't seem to be a very popular archetype. This is so chill. Of course it's Zelda music. I was tempted to make today a Patreon only stream day because I really wanted to listen to music or to like copyrighted music, but I'm actually quite enjoying myself. Chilling to Great Deku, Tree, Jazz. I'm glad that I did not keep a Patreon only. Because I don't think Twitch would scold me too much. I think YouTube would though. I've gotten so many because I used to stream before in high school. I've gotten so many content strikes that I think if I get another one I might get in actual trouble. I missed. What is an unpopular archetype? Distracted by hockey. It is okay. You're very valid for that. I hope hockey is going well. It was just like the archetype of the office lady. Of just like I don't even know how to describe her. Like not tsundere, but something similar, I guess. And like older with like black like messy black hair and doesn't take care of herself, workaholic that fucking uses coffee as a meal. Just I'm so cooked. Jesus Christ. Not for the US. You know what? That's fine. The US doesn't deserve it. The US needs to go on timeout for a little bit, I think. Think about what it's done. Though something tells me, even in timeout, they would not think. Sigh. Big sigh. It's funny for someone who likes OLs. I I do not really like the typical OL image. I was just thinking about that. It's sort of funny. I enjoy it more when they're I don't know, more mask, I guess, than the typical like pencil skirt image. I think that's why I died for Jaehee. She hits my 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 strike zone. Caffeine is a lifeblood. It is, and you have reminded me to consume some. I'm like EP today, so I decided not to partake in the makgeolli that I got for tonight. I need caffeine. I need to wake up. I wish I could like block what's on my screen so I can. Oh wait, that's right. I have it pulled up on my computer. I wanted to see what color her scrunchie was. I think it was yellow. Was it yellow? I can't. Let me zoom in. I guess it doesn't have to be the same color. I made it white and yellow, so you know what? It'll just be both. We need women in suits. I would clap, but I think it would be a little bit ear hurting. But yes, we do need women in suits. It's like I don't even like suits for the like aesthetic. It's just something about the like how to put it. I said it before on stream, but yeah. Damn, I wish I had a monster rehab right now. What is a monster rehab? Monster? Berrygom. Hey Google. Ah, non-carbonated line. I think you've mentioned this, maybe. It's so funny. It's just like this edgy ass can, and it just says recover on the top. This does not look like something that would make me recover. This looks like something that would hurt me. It would like hurt my insides. Always sad that so many seem to have such a bad power imbalance. Oh, office lady stuff? Really? I haven't consumed much of it. That's kind of shocking also. Interesting. The peak of the lady elevates the suit. It do be hitting. It's so strange. Like I don't know. I feel like I'm not that weird for it, right? I don't know. It's like I don't aesthetically particularly like formal wear, but like the context is what gets me, I guess, if that makes sense. I'm a very like lore based person. I guess. I don't know. It's never just like a simple like ooh suit look good. I guess for me it's the like it's same thing with Jaehee actually. She's like so refined. She's so like sharp and like closed off, but then inside she's like a mess. She's messy. I think that's what it gets me. Is like the contrast between the outside and the inside. Going to draw Jaehee. Oh, it's been too long. I missed their birthday on Christmas Eve, which I felt sort of bad about. I mean, I shouldn't feel bad for missing a fictional character's birthday. That's like, no, my waifu. I wasn't devoted enough. Yeah, the first thing I was here, that was the first thing I spoke of. I like caffeine. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you talked about Celsius. Yeah, it's very situational, I think, for me at least. Yeah, like, I mean, honestly, for me, it's not even situational. It's like the backdrop of the character, or like the person that gets to me for the suits. It's I don't know what it is, man. I'm cooked. I think that's fine. It's a good yellow. I don't know what color to make her little socks, actually. Oh, I guess this is like Final Fantasy. I like this. This kind of goes. Maybe I'll make them yellow as well. Maybe I'll make them pink or like a creamy color. It's kind of a shame though that I struggle with drawing older characters. And I look back at the original art, I was just like, dang, I tried so hard and she does not look the age that it put her as. The struggle is real. I'm like looking at my snack, thinking, it is right there. I feel like that Lord of the Rings meme, where the guy's just like, after all, why shouldn't I? I don't want to crunch too loud though. I know that sets some people off with like mesothelioma. No, it's like wait, was this all in the same Do I fucking... Oh my god! I did it on the same layer, no wonder. I will just resolve that. This is what happens when you use extremely pale colors with like high values. But I do like pastels, so I guess I will never learn my lesson. I love, I don't know why, but I love white hair on characters. That's why I made Chadol have white hair, even though it's like exactly the opposite in real life. It's because like my favorite colors are probably, I know white isn't a color, but white is probably pretty high up there. White and blue. I like blue. I'm warming up to green though. Slowly. There we go. See how I feel about that later, once all the other colors. I feel like it looks a little weird, but that's fine. We'll see how it goes. Arrow field, let's go. Blue golded. Blue is golded. I love blue. I think it's pretty off my stream layout, but I love blue. Nice contrast. Yay! So I was trying to think, how deep I wanted her colors to go. How dark did I make them actually in the original? They're a little darker, I think. I think that's better. There we go. How I feel is such a good theme. I kind of want to pick up Tears of the Kingdom again and just like fuck around in it. I haven't done it in a while because I've only been playing games on stream. So I feel kind of bad doing that on the stream because I feel like it would be extreme. I mean, not that I think what I usually play is particularly interesting to watch, but I feel like it'd be even more boring to watch someone run around for 4 hours hunting, not doing anything story related whatsoever. Because I did all the side quests, I think. I just like run around, I hunt, I look for Koroks. I just like vibe in the world, basically. I feel like a sleeper agent. I like awoke. I don't like how that looks actually. We'll do it again. I don't like how that looks either. Tonight is a struggle. I mean, I watched a stream where all they did was make Link killing machines. That's interesting. The thing is, I wouldn't even be doing anything that cool though. That's still pretty cool. I would just be fucking running around, honestly. I boot up the game. I go on the horse. I run around in the forest. I hunt. I cook the meat. I run around. I hunt some more, and then maybe I search for korok seeds as well. But that's like it. I'm extreme, and then I fight enemies, and that's it. I literally just like clock in like a fucking factory worker. I mean, that's cozy vibes, I suppose. I suppose. I will think about that. I'm getting like spoiled today with Zelda music. Yeah, I've thought about playing Friends of Mineral Town over again as well. And maybe this time actually fucking romancing Cliff. We will see. I'm like torn if I want to revisit old games or play new games, but I don't want to buy new games. So I guess I'll just go play old game. New game is so expensive. Especially now that they're like fucking $90 a piece. Jeez. We get to observe Link in its natural habitat. To do like the David Attenborough, I can't pronounce his name, his voice. And here we see the native Link in its natural habitat. I immediately got all the towers and said, okay, time to beat the game. I didn't like Tears as much as Breath of the Wild. You know what? I completely understand, actually. Breath of the Wild had a very special charm, I think. I also think that the exploration mechanics are slightly better than Breath of the Wild. I don't know if that's just my projection or not. I miss Rivali's Gale, dude. I miss it. And Urbosa's, I think it was like Wrath or something, whatever it's called. I love that. Whoa! I forgot I didn't do that in a different layer. There we go. It's funny that you like speed ran the towers. I tried to take it slowly. I had the Master Sword before I even got to the second tower. God damn, dude. Made all the Where's Zelda is that Zelda bits kind of funny. Damn. You went really fast, holy shit. I guess I got to like kind of take it slow and enjoy the story. I did love the like subplot of Zelda. And like, you know, the whole puppet Ganon thing. I thought that was cute. I don't know. I think this needs to be darker. Actually, what color did I make it originally? Not me having to like reference my old art. The color changes in each one. Grrr. I've been debating picking up Fields of Mystria. Ooh, I got it when it was in what's it, alpha or something. So that it was like cheaper when I got it. I got it because I looked at the art and I was like, I'm gonna be into this. I know I'm gonna like it, but I never PC game, so it just sits in my Steam. Fuck, I love March though. Why wasn't March a woman? God damn it. I mean, I was kind of just avoiding the towers. LOL, then was building tanks to dive into the abyss. You went like hard. Damn. I respect that. Oh, I deleted this too. Oops, I'll just redo it. That's fine. MBT. No biggie. I was gonna say that if you do pick it up, I hope you like it. I have played literally nothing of it. It just sits there in my Steam library, but I hope that you like it. I'm so curious how it is. Why? Why not a woman? I was so hyped for Butch, then so sad. I don't know. God. I mean, I'm sure that if I play it, I actually would like March, but it's just the potential was so sky high, dude, and then they squandered it. Oh, I realized I didn't clean this layer up. Whoops, I should do that so I don't get confused later. I will say that lately I have been opening more to male characters, so maybe I would actually be more okay with March. I don't know. I've been on my like Fujo kick. So now Twitter just recommends me BL. It's like, you know what? I'm eating. Thank you, Twitter. Thank you, algorithm. The art style for Fields of Mystery is so pretty. I do hope that they make a switch. I don't mind buying it twice, honestly, because I would like to support indie developers anyways. So, I mean, it would suck for my wallet, but I wouldn't mind saving up to buy it twice. It's just I don't PC game, so it's like, I'm never gonna play it unless I can upgrade my PC to play it on stream, and I know I'm not gonna be able to, so it's just like, well, guess I'll die. What's the song? The Days When My Mother Was There by Tud and General Offensive, and the album is Smash and Chill. I don't know if that helps. Ooh, Persona. Ah, is it? Oh, I guess it must be one of the Smash songs. I mean, one of the Persona songs in Smash. As shit as the site is these days, it's nice that it's like, oh, do you like the Rika Pokemon pick? Here's 50 of them. You gotta give it something, I guess. I do find it funny that it's just like it's kind of like you tell your mom, you're like, oh, I like this thing, and like that's like all she gets for you ever. It's like that. It's like, oh, I like the BL pick, and now Twitter is like, that's what you love. That's the only thing that you love. You don't want anything else, actually. And it's like, thank you, Twitter. I mean, I don't mind actually, but I do find it very funny. Twitter's very lucky that I am fine with that. I did see a very funny tweet recently. Uh, it was like a cake, like a custom commission cake. I guess like a TikTok person that makes custom cakes or something. I don't fully understand what her. Anyway, someone commissioned her to do Formula One yaoi cake, and her confusion is so palpable as she's like making it. She's like, I don't really get racing. I don't know why they want these two on a hard cake. Anyway, while she's like explaining the cake, it's very funny, very peak. I had a good laugh watching it. I would say Formula One yaoi is a very strange concept to me, but it is at the same time hilarious. So, like, I normally don't like shipping real people because I mean it's a weird thing to do. But in this case, I find it hilarious. Lamau, when I saw it, and I opened it and I knew exactly what it was about. I couldn't stop laughing. It's like the same energy of like a mom or a dad or someone like looking at video games and like looking at Smash or something and being like, oh, it's a little angel boy, like that one Pro CD skit. It's so good. It's so good. I like Katana Village. I didn't mean to do that actually. There you go. And speaking of Smash, I've been feeling the bug. Sounds like I guess there was a recent hockey show people were foodooing about, and a lot of people making vids about going to hockey games and games. Oh my god, hockey games? Hockey games. And asking when they would kiss. Interesting. I wonder what is making sports fujo out like this. It's really strange hearing some game songs out inside this game. I was so confused why the song sounded so familiar. Same, that's why I looked up. I was like, I know this song. I know where you're from. I don't clock what it's from, but I was like, I know you. I looked up and I was like, Hatana Village. That's fine. As I say, like back in the day, I played Smash with like my my relatives, and like, man, that takes me back, dude. Smash and like Dance Dance Revolution in the basement. I think it'd be kind of fun to do it again. So the last time I played Melee, I was god awful at it. I mean, it was never good, of course, but I don't know if I would be any good. I'm sure that they don't play anymore, anyways. It is a fond memory for me. I think it'd be fun to play like couch co-op games, you know? Like what is that one that's like really popular? Takeout? No, it's like a cooking one. I don't remember the name of it. It's like a cookout or something like that. But it's like, you know, two like Muppet looking guys, and then they're like cooking, and you like play each as a person. Anyway, I think that would be really fun too. I remember one time I visited, we did karaoke. That was really fun. I enjoyed it. I wouldn't mind doing it again. Though I do wish I knew more of the songs. I miss spamming Night as Zelda at people who don't play as much as me. Very real. Hey, well, you could be the one spamming Night as Zelda, and I can be the one who doesn't know what the fuck is happening. Main character. I played Ice Climbers, I think. Because I didn't know a lot about video games at that time, so I was like, oh, they're cute. I know like Zelda, I think vaguely, and Link and stuff, and Mario, of course, but I thought Ice Climbers were so cute. They were just like little guys. Of course, I was god awful at them, and like, you know, when like one of them falls off, I felt so bad. I don't remember their names, but you know, watching one of them fall off one of the ledges, and you're like, oh shit, I killed them. I think it's a little bit too yellow, or too warm, actually, rather. Or is it? I don't know. Let me zoom out. I'm so zoomed in that it's like, I don't know. Oh, cool. I wonder, what is yours, actually? Because if you ask, then I would assume that you probably have a main as well, actually. Lol, yeah, the betrayal, yeah. It's like watching one of the, because they're so tiny, so like you watch one of them go off the ledge, you're like, no! Come back! It's funny how you can have associations with games that are like so rooted that even when there's new associations, you don't really like, I don't know what the word is, you don't really like update the original association, I guess. Cause like my ex was actually super into Melee, like like competitively. And yeah, I don't associate melee with them at all. Oddly, I don't know why. I just realized like I would kind of assume that that's what I would jump to because that's the most recent association, and yet it is not. It is not. How strange. The brain works in mysterious ways, honestly. And speaking of games, I kind of go to an arcade. I've not been in many a while. Oh no, actually no, wait, that's a lie. I went with my brother to Dave and Buster's. Not recently, but like recently-ish. It was pretty fun. A little expensive though for what it was. I love the axe throwing game and the clown ball game. I love throwing things. That sounds very chaotic, but I love throwing things. I don't know. It was formative. Oh wait, hang on, wait. My first Smash game was Wii U. I spammed side B as Charizard. Smash is definitely one of my most played games. That's funny. You're one of those players, I see. I'm joking, but that's pretty fun though. Yeah, Smash is really good. It has very fond memories for me, like high school memories as well. I think that was Brawl. So would that be Wii U or Wii? I'm not sure actually. And Wii U was such a good console now that I look back at it. It was before its time. Those formative memories are locked in, lol. I don't even remember much of Melee because I put the most time into N64 as a kid. That's very fair. Yeah, like it is weird how those like lock in, I guess. I'm putting green just to see what it looks like. This will not be the final color, unless I like it, but I don't think I'm gonna like it. I just want a color to put down. What? Thank you, Choco. Why? And in real life, actually, I will say headsets are quite nice. Not, I don't feel like anime style headsets. I find a little strange, but it is weirdly comforting. I don't know. Same with like hugs. I didn't used to like hugs actually, but there are times where I've gotten a nice hug when I needed it, and it was like, oh, this is actually not bad. But there are definitely times I've gotten hugged and it was like, ooh, I don't want to be here. And when I did, I don't know if people know that I did like, uh, like nurse assistant training once upon a time. So when I did clinicals for that, it was very uncomfortable how physical some of the people would be. At least because I wasn't, I'm not used to stuff like that, so it took me very aback. There's a very cursed feeling in having to hug somebody that you don't know, and you're like, I don't know you like this, but you don't want to be mean, so you're just like, okay, this is happening. Oh my god, oops. I scratched my face and there's an eye booger. TMI, I suppose. I was rubbing my eyes because I was a little eepy. I don't know if I like this green. Actually, I don't hate it, which is kind of strange. But I don't think it fits well with this overall palette. Let's see if I can... I feel like a warm color would be better. Maybe yellow? I don't hate it. Maybe I don't know shit about color theory. You can tell. I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm just like, I like this color. Does this work? Nope. Try a new color? Nope. Nope. No, I think a warmer color was the better move. No. That might work. That might work. I think that works actually. Oh, it sounds gross. Yeah, like it wasn't in like a creepy way, but it was just like, I guess because I don't like people touching me usually, so it was just like, but then you know, like they're so, at least because I was in nursing homes, they're so like lonely that it was like I couldn't. It's not pity. It was like I could imagine what it was like to be in that position, and because of that, I couldn't bring myself to be like, I don't know, that's my purse, and do like a Bobby Hill. Damn, I really miss one of my online best friends I used to play Smash with every day. Simpler Days. Aww, that's a little nostalgia bomb, yeah. Yeah, it was Simpler Days, wasn't it? I miss Miiverse so much, dude. Or well, I think this is going quite well so far, actually. Where's my layer for this? Let's put that, and then that, and that, and then there we go. And then let's do that, and that, and that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm so hungry. All I can think about is Munch and Crunch. This is way too dark, actually. What? This is strange sound. Where did it come from? I know the Zelda villager matchup like the back of my hand. You're too powerful. It's weird how stuff like that just like stays in you. It's like riding a bike or something, I suppose. Not that I know what it's like to ride a bike, but I assume something similar to it. Like muscle memory kind of thing. Oh, it must be from the song. Ah, yeah, I think it is. Wii menu music probably or something. Speaking of Wii U. Wait, there's a strange thing there. It's in the line there? Where is it coming from? There we go. Actually, first I should. That way is better. I need to put that, I'm gonna freaking forget. I used to practice Chic till I could do combos with my eyes closed. That's dedication, honestly, goddamn. Mad respect. I was never like the practice type. I just kind of like to go in and have fun. Maybe I should have practiced. I was still horrible at Chic. Rest in PCs. You know, sometimes it just be that way. I mean, I think there's characters that are like, some people's playstyles are probably more adapted to than others, especially for earlier games, I would imagine. Now there's so many characters, I feel like you could probably pretty easily find one that's like perfect for your specific playstyle. I've never had it in me to practice any kind of fighting game. I go in, I pick the character that looks cool, and I hit the buttons. And if that doesn't work, I die. Kindred soul. I like. I mean, I'll try my best, but yeah, same. I admire people who can, do the grind and do like the what do they call it, labs or whatever to practice. But that is just I don't have that dog in me. That is why I suck at the game. Most of my friends in college were big into Street Fighter, and Lord, it was wild trying to play with them. I can imagine. Whenever I see like really sweaty fighting game players, it's just like it's not judgment. It's like you really honed your craft. It's like a respect and also slight fear, I guess. It's like I can feel that you have put many hours, so it's like sweaty in a good way, I guess. But yeah, I don't have that in me. It's just not. Even like generally practicing at things, I really do not like it personally, which is terrible. I should practice more. I'm a very vibes based creature. It really is a skill, Amal. There is respect for it, exactly. It's like, I say sweaty and I realize it sounds like I'm like, oh, basement dweller that lives with their mom and like eats Hot Pockets at 5 a.m. or whatever. That's like, it's genuinely sweaty in a good way. Mad respect. I like to call my playstyle sophisticated mashing. Put like a little bib on and like what are they called? A cravat. I play sophisticated mashing. My playstyle is just mashing. So you're a step ahead. Oh yeah, I was definitely not much fortunate trading Domi. Rest in peace. I'm sure that, they appreciated it too. So I would like to think. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get to finish more than one fight at the pace I'm going. Try to walk in, but I don't think I'm going to. Oh, I mean, they're trying to get me into it, just never clicked. But if they ever needed advice for XCOM or Gears, I was their guy. We all had our strengths, lol. That's nice. Yeah, I think it's nice when you have a rounded out friend group who can, like, I don't know, each one kind of has their own thing, but you can all enjoy it together. That's nice. Oh, that's why. I was like, why is it not putting color down? What the frick? Because I'm an idiot. That's the answer. In the slow strategy mind, they're the hyper reaction type. Sounds like one of those like dynamic shipping dynamic posts on Twitter. Yeah, I need to adjust my seat. There you go. I've been sat in the same spot for too long. I think that's very valid though. Oh, wait. DP. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was gonna say, that's very valid. I feel like I'm neither of those, personally. I'm not good at strategy. I'm not very hyper reaction. I'm a normie. That's what I am. What was that? Scratch. Oh, thank you for my. Well, it's almost 11 p.m. How long have I been working on this? 3 hours? Damn. I'm so slow. I wish I was faster. Overthinking every possible outcome comes in handy for strategy, Lamau. That's fair. I try not to overthink, but I can actually see how that does play a part. Another fighting game I like is Guilty Gear Strive. I like Bridget, I get to spam yo-yo and dash cancel. I like to mix strange characters. Interesting. I'm actually not 100% familiar with Guilty Gear. I know Bridget just from internet culture, but I do not know much about the gameplay of Guilty Gear. Mixed strange characters are good though. I can feel that. I feel like the kind of character you play in fighting games probably says a lot about you. Like a personality quiz. We did play Soul Calibur, and I picked Voldo, and actually beat up on a couple of them, and they got salty and said, well, he's tourney banned though. Lamau. No Johns. Voldo sounds like sounds like the nickname for Voldemort. I did not know who that is. This is a pretty song. They're hollow. I roar. I don't know what this is from. The videos of Hollow Knight. I'm gonna mute the mic for a sec. Oh my god, I'm gonna mute the mic for a second so I can adjust it. Is it working? Oh, there we go. Okay. I adjusted it up because when I adjusted my seat, I was much higher than I was before. And his combos are good spam. He's a little freak, and his combos are good spam. That's about all I know, Lamau. Interesting. Spam is good. Spam sounds. Oh, fuck, I have meat, but maybe I want spam tonight. No, I was gonna eat decent. I'm trying to learn, and it's fun so far. Much metal music. Oh. Oh, that sounds fun. I did not know that Guilty Gear. I'm assuming that's about Guilty Gear, but I didn't know that had metal music. Interesting. Yeah, all I know about it are things I've seen online, like art and memes, basically. Damn, this is such a pretty song. I don't know where it's from. It just says Under Hollow Moon. I'm assuming it's Hollow Knight, probably, right? Oh, and this one doesn't have any title at all. Oh no, the title came in. Zelda music do be hitting. That's from Bravely Default, apparently. Interesting. I know of that game vaguely, but it was a very pretty song. I'll have to look it up later. I'm gonna write it down so I don't forget. Where is my model going crazy? I'm looking for my post-it notes. Under Brave. Oh. Thank you for looking it up, SNES. I probably should have done that instead of musing speculatively and yet lazily. I think that looks fine. I'm thinking of weeeeee brings me back to that, like, the old days. Did other people read the webcomic Hark of Vagrant? I don't even remember the artist's name. I think she got married, and I think she has like a daughter now or something. So I don't know if she does comics anymore, but they were like historical comics. They were very funny. I had them, like a couple of them saved in my Google Photos, and I was rereading them, and I was like, God, they're so freaking good still. They hold up so well. It was nice to see that. I don't know, I guess that still hits. It's very, like, 2010s Tumblr, though. That and, I don't know how to pronounce her name, but the one who did, like, the little bee comic. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I'm glad other people remember. I mean, maybe it's still ongoing and I'm just out of the loop. Tumblr bee comics. Oh, it takes me back. How the fuck do you say that name? Fuchinachi Hilipification. Yep, that's how you say it, I guess. These ones. Oh my god. Oh, it takes me back. I don't know if she still does art, actually. I hope so. Oh, she does. Sort of. She did a post last year, but it looks like she's been pretty out of it. Oh, she does more like digital stuff now. That's interesting. Assuming that was not digital before. I'm gonna delete this so don't get distracted. But anyway, God took me back. Not to suddenly look up another artist in the middle of stream. It's wild looking at artists from back then and like wondering where they are now. Because long enough ago that a lot of them did just like straight up move on from posting online. It's a little sad to see. I feel like a relic of like a bygone era. Do I like this so far? I think I do. I should probably do all the skin before. No, I'll just keep going down with the hair actually. That's fine. I don't have to follow a linear path. It's all good. And I do miss old Tumblr just because Tumblr still exists, but it's so different. I don't know. I do like how it is still, but it is just very different. I feel like culture changed so much. I think online spaces in general, actually, now that I think about it. So I guess it's not just Tumblr. Hmm. I think that looks fine. I'm gonna use a second color from skirt using this color, so I should. I'll put it here. Oh, big. Why is it so big? There we go. I find it funny how big Tumblr used to be. Yeah, like it was such a huge corner of like online culture in general. Now it's just not. So I still use it. I mean, I like it. I like that format more than most social media platforms. Like, I've actually thought about maybe stopping using Twitter, but I don't think I will, because I know that some people only follow me there, so I must stay. But maybe I won't have to, I don't know. But social media is a terrible place to post art. It's just like there's no easy way to make a gallery. So it sucks that that's what's become our default. Like at least Tumblr you can make tags and then like kind of like separate it out a little bit, and then like you have like a dedicated space where people can like, you know, curate what they want to see from you. But then like Twitter is like you get the feed, and then you get the profile, and then you get the media tab, and then you can split between photos and videos, and then that's it. And then there's hashtags, and then if you use advanced search, I guess you could theoretically use that to find tags from a specific person, but oh, oh my god, hang on 1 second, my cat is crying her little heart out. Holy shit. Maybe torn. So I heard her crying suddenly, and it was so sad sounding. I couldn't, I couldn't ignore it once I heard it. I've never been a consistent user of Twitter. That's better for you. That's better for your mental health, honestly. Yeah, I know that, like, they say that the whole, like, infinite scroll thing has, like, messed up children's minds nowadays. Oh my god, she's crying now to get let out. Oh, my baby. Little cry baby. Oh, thank you, Asenias. ah. Little cry baby for real. She cries so sadly that, like, I can't ignore her. And she goes at it again. I think it's because I gave in so many times now. I think she's like, why aren't you responding? You always give in. I'm so weak. I'm so weak. I'll give her a second, see if she lets it go. Cause it's not that much long left in stream anyways. 50 minutes, it's like an hour. No, 50 minutes, no, 20 minutes. Then 40 minutes, yes, I can math. God, that's such a dramatic evil SNES. That's literally her energy, it's just like the whole world has ended. She can't move freely between rooms. She can't enter my room at will or leave at will. She will cry and scream and throw a fit. And my cat cries specifically because she knows I'm around. She makes it sound like the saddest any creature could possibly be. Such a drama queen, exactly. They know, they freaking know. They're drama queens, for real. That's why we love them. It is sweet how attached they get. when I like go to bed and I'm like sitting in bed preparing to sleep, she'll always come running. Like she like has like a fucking sixth sense for when I'm about to go to bed. And she'll come and just like headbutt the shit out of me. Like I'll be like lying there and she'll just be sitting there next to my head and staring down at me and like purring. She'll be like just staring at me. And if I like try to close my eyes and go to sleep, she'll just start like mushing her head into me. It's like, oh, I can't sleep. I have to pet you now. Damn it. But eventually she does let me sleep, but she needs attention first. It's very cute. Oh, she's still going. Oh, Mandy. Why? I will let her out, I think. I do not want the neighbors to complain. I return. I bet $100 she's gonna start crying again. Now that I've put her outside. What can we do? We love them. Well, mine has to be near or touch me while I fall asleep, and once I've been still for a bit, she gets up and goes to one of her beds. That's so cute. She's monitoring you. She's protecting you. From what? I do not know, but she is protecting in her own way. She's currently in a heated bed, snoring like a little horn. Oh, that's so sweet. It is very sweet when they snore. My other cat never does, but my girl cat does every night. She snores like a little old man. It's so cute. No. This is interesting music. The Impossible East, Mother 4. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. Wait. Where's the layer? I guess that looks better. I don't know. We will hope. I may or may not revisit it and see if I can make it, I don't know, fix whatever is bothering me about it. I'm not even sure what is bothering me about it. Simply a vibe, I suppose? I do not know. Where was the... from there? Okay. Oh, okay, well then this should probably... like that? Question mark? I do not know. I hate shading. That I guess? I don't know. We'll call it fine for now. The more refrigerated, the worse it'll get. Oh, I totally missed your messages, Abs. Our dog snores sometimes when he wants us to leave him alone. Extra exaggerated. That's so cute. I didn't know that they could do that. That's cute. I mean, I guess of course they can. I don't know why I'm stupid, but that's so cute. Little not passive aggressive, but he be setting his boundary. Do not disturb him. Ooh, what is this? What is this music? To be continued, Jokobi. I don't know what this is from. Zelda? I don't know. That's fine. I don't know. Oh, I do have this color saved, right? Yeah. Alright. Then I can use a different one. It's like the most like Chinese restaurant music. It's like vaguely distracting because of that. That's fine. I'll take a sippy of drink actually. I took 2 sippies. Whoops. My hubris, my greed. And speaking of like, not to go back to this topic, I was thinking about going through my Google Drive and Gmail and stuff, and there were so many old assignments, like old papers and stuff. It was kind of fun to look back at them, though they're very bad. They're very cringy, but it was fun to look back. I was thinking about like one of them was like a short story from high school, and then another was like I don't know why I had like just like not notes but like my own summaries of readings that I had gotten. I don't know why I kept it, but it was just like there in my Google Drive taking up space, and I was like, when was this? 2015. Holy shit. It's just been in my Google Drive. No wonder I fucking am constantly at like 90% full. Wait, where's the light source? I knew it. I want to like... It's so expensive, but I do kind of want to get a NAS one day. I guess it doesn't have to be expensive, but I don't have the like technical skill to make like a home from scratch one, so... I was very tempted by the Ugrain one, because it looked so easy. And apparently Synology is like, I don't know, toxic or whatever, I'm not super sure. At least from when I was reading forum posts about them. Or rather, they like squeeze the money out of you. They like squeeze the juice out of you, which I'm not. For something that I'm hoping to use long term, I'm not super keen on. I don't know. I'm running out of storage space very rapidly on my computer, so I was like, I need to clean up my Google Drive. Like, please. I don't keep stream VODs just because I'm not editing them, so I don't really need them, but I don't know. I think I lost the short story that I did for AP European History. I was tired doing the final test, and so for the final essay question, wrote some story involving Russian history and Peter Weller / Robocop. I managed to keep it across a couple computers, but lost on the last one. No! That sounds like an awesome story. That's fun, dude. That's a shame that you lost it. I hope that you can maybe find it. I know I've had luck sometimes with files I thought were lost, but like, cause I'm a freak and I keep my old hard drives when I switch computers, if I can help it. I did manage to get them back. Generally. Not always, sometimes. Sometimes they were corrupted and then it was just like, well, fuck. And not much you can do about that. I do wonder if teachers ever keep assignments, like ones that are particularly fun or good or interesting or anything. Not that I think my assignments are ever good enough to keep, but it's like a random thought that I had. I guess, I don't know. Because my thought is, if I'm keeping things, then surely some other people keep things, theoretically. I don't know. I got rid of a lot of stuff over the years, so maybe not. Yeah, I have a couple externals that are backups since they're MacBooks, so it might be Bird in there. Oh, that's interesting. Here, MacBooks. I hope that you can find it if so. It is, I mean, even if it's not like technically the best writing ever, it is nice to look back on. Yeah, one of the short story assignments, I was reading it over and I was like, it's kind of funny. You could tell that I was having a lot of fun. It was like, we had to write fan fiction for one of the readings we did, so I think I took it and I made it gay, basically. I had a prof for Eng 102 that thanked me for doing one of the assignments as creative writing. Like, every assignment was any kind of paper you want to write, and everyone just did your usual essay type deal, and I did a short story based on one of my favorite novels and an album that had just come out. It was actually really fun. That's so cool. Yeah, I can totally see that being like I don't know what the word is. Like a boon in the sea of like probably boring, half-assed BS essays. Well, essays. I can see that being very fun. Yeah, like I would assume that there are probably some that get maybe not kept physically, maybe like filed away or something just for being fun. I should do more writing. I have ideas. It's just a matter of actually writing. I feel you. That is how it do be. Sometimes you just gotta, you just gotta do it. I know like NaNoWriMo can be a good motivator for some people. Because it's like a group activity, so you kind of feel more compelled to do. I don't know if that still exists, actually. Maybe it doesn't exist anymore. I just realized. And writing is very fun. I don't do it much anymore, but I should do it too. I'm not good at it, but it is fun. And sometimes isn't that all that counts, is that you're having a good time. Fuck NaNoWriMo. They wholesale endorsed AI. All the homies hate them now. What? Wait, really? Oh no. NaNoWriMo got cancelled. What? That is shocking, honestly, actually. Sorry, I'm just googling this because I'm like so flabbergasted. I cannot type. Nano controversy. What the fuck? The AI overview is crazy. What the fuck? Oh, hang on one second. I'll return. Sorry, there was like a family thing. My headphones. I have like the like old school Apple wired earbud thingies. So one was stuck on my mic. I fixed it. Oh my god. What was I looking? Oh. Holy shit. Child cleaning. She's with over-promising financial struggles, AI-generated content, closure. Oh my god. By April 2025, the organization announced its struggles. Okay, well, I don't have time to read into this right now, but that's crazy. Holy shit. I have not looked at NaNoWriMo in a hot minute. I didn't realize there's all that going on. Well, you don't have to do NaNoWriMo specifically, but keep the spirit of it, I guess. I know there's like monthly challenges that are also very fun. I don't have the bandwidth to do them anymore, but they can be quite fun, I think. I just realized I colored this and I shouldn't have. Where is the layer? I do not remember. There we go. I don't remember what that color was for, but I do not want to lose it, just in case. I think that's probably, maybe. I need to drink something. can tell that my brain is like fucking melting. Okay, I was like, wait, I didn't check the light source. I didn't check the light source. Eurasian religion. Interesting. The music was so different. I should be a little bit more careful because I'm doing it all on one layer. I think that's fine. Okay, I think I can work on the. Whoa, didn't mean to do that. I think I can work on the other characters here now. Speaking of writing, I actually did. I did used to write fanfics once upon a time. I do not anymore. I have not had time, but it is very fun to do. So I very purposely keep it separate from my main account. I should get back into it though. It is very fun. It does not have to be perfect. It simply has to be. It's very wholesome thinking of like my. Cause I used to write, starting from when I was like in middle school, I think. So I would have been like 11, 12. And it was just like the most wholesome stuff. Like these characters I liked getting ice cream or something, and like fighting over what flavor to get. And I think one of the characters gets like vanilla ice cream in my fanfic and gets like teased by the other character. That's like very 11-year-old brain stuff, basically. It's very wholesome. I think I peaked. There was my family and I were at the mall, like the mall when we were living in Hilo, and they had like a booth or something. I think we were just like walking around just to walk around because there's not much to do otherwise. And they had a booth where it was like, I think it was like a local magazine, like astronomy magazine, maybe? No, maybe it was like a local magazine, and they just had like a little booth where you had to write like a haiku, and then they would publish one of them, and I wrote one, and they published it, and I was so happy, and that was my absolute peak. I've never reached such heights since. Wish I remember what I wrote. I remember it was something about stars, but I don't remember what. I don't remember why I picked that topic either. It was very fun. Absolute peak of my life though. I've never accomplished anything as great as that. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, that's why I remember it so well, because it's like, I don't know, I was very excited to do it. Not that I particularly like poetry or anything, it was just fun, I guess. I took a little risk and I got a big reward. Well, they didn't reward me. I didn't get paid or anything, but what I got was even better than money. At least to a 13-year-old. Or probably I was 14 probably by then. I mean, I'm sure by adult standards it was not a good poem whatsoever. But I was very proud as a wee little child. On iPad, I know we can do it. There we go. Are there times where I start to really feel the difference between the Pro and the Air? Especially as I have so many files on this thing, I need to really start cleaning that up. It just like starts to chug. I think it doesn't help that my files are also probably quite large in size. I recognize Zelda music when I hear it. I think at least. Is it Zelda music? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. I realized I said that with such confidence. I didn't actually know. Good way to encourage the youth. Yeah, I think it's a very wholesome way too. Because I mean, like, there was no pressure, and it was just like, you got like a little slip, you got to write your little haiku, and then, they like notified you if they picked you. But if not, then it wasn't like, you weren't like shamed publicly, so it was just like, oh, that was very fun. I was a very nerdy child though. I did like spelling bees and stuff. God. I was never particularly good at them or anything. I think my mom wanted me to like do them. But the sheer anxiety of having to be on like not a podium, but you know what I mean? Like, you're in the thing and then they're like, alright, spell blah blah blah, and you have to stand there and be like, people are looking at me, I'm being perceived. And to buy time, you're just like, can you use it as a sentence? All haiku wall of shame. That would honestly be very funny. Just like shame all these children. I wonder if it was even for. It probably was for children actually. Now that I think of it, had to have been. Which makes it even funnier to me. The idea of a haiku wall of shame for children. I think that's good. Need to. I've been staring at this for too long. Ooh, this kind of goes. What is this? Metroid Prime 5K. Interesting. I wonder what it would be like to share a sweater like this, like in this way. I feel like it'd be a little uncomfortable, at least for someone like me. Maybe it'd be warm though, like cozy. I don't know. I'll say I did used to think that I would find this weird physical contact uncomfortable, like cuddling and stuff. It just seems like a little claustrophobic, but it's actually quite nice. So maybe this would be nice too. I don't know. I feel like it'll get very warm very quickly. And I was looking for refs for this because I couldn't even like conceptualize this in my head at first. I saw a very cute picture of like an old couple sharing a giant cardigan together. It was so cute. Be the space heater or the space heated. The doggy dog world, as the children say. The heat or heat world. I don't like how that looks actually. Let's undo that. Sonic and chill. I know it. I know it to be true. I was thinking it was a random thought, but I was just thinking about face blindness, and like I was watching a podcast. It was the MKBHD Waveform podcast, and I feel kind of bad. They're two dudes, and I swear to God, I thought they were the same dude, and he was like swapping back and forth and like changing clothes in between. And I was like, what kind of bit is this? Like, what is the joke here? I don't understand why he's going to so much effort to like run back and forth. Like, what is the joke here? I don't get it. And I like, for 2 hours I was watching, and I was like, he has to stop at some point, right? Like, what is the point of this? And I ended up googling like, who's the cast members? Because if this is the same guy, he's very dedicated to the bit, and nobody else is calling it out. And I googled it, and it was two different dudes. And then I pulled up a picture of them, and I was like, oh, they really are two separate guys. But then, like, even when I was going back to the podcast, they still look like the exact same guy every time they cut. I'm just like, man, I mean, it's not like that with everybody. I think it's just I have very selective face recognition. I don't know. My face ID is very broken. I need to go to like an Apple repair store and fix my brain or something. I think that might be why I latch onto voices as hard as I do, it's because I can actually visualize people's faces in my head when they're like important to me. I think I have a good memory for that generally, but like if it's someone I don't know, they might as well be the same person as like another dude, especially people from I don't know how to say this politely. I guess people from races that I'm not as familiar with, like they were both white guys. So I guess to me, my brain was like they're both the same guy, even though I know that they're different, and they look different enough when I zoom out. But just between cuts, I literally could not tell it wasn't the same guy. And I showed my brother, and I was like, do they look similar to you? And he was just like, no. What's wrong with you? And I was like, I'm sorry. I guess I'm the strange one. Your eye brain. I need to go to the eye doctor for my eye brain. It's interesting. I don't know if that's like a common thing. Is that like an autism thing? I don't know. But like, it's so selective. Like the people that I am familiar with, even people from other ethnicities that I'm not maybe as visually attuned to, I do eventually learn it. So it's just, I guess I just have to like brute force memorize people's faces if I'm not already close to them. I don't know. It's interesting. Cause like it's very common for me to like hear a voice, and then like I maybe I don't recognize the face, but I'm like, I'm doing hand gestures again, but it's like, I know you. But then sometimes I see a face and I'm like, I think I know you. I think you're Chris Hemsworth or Chris Evans. I don't know which one you were, but I know you're one of them. Is my curse, my cross to bear, I suppose. I guess I also have very strange visual associations, as well. Like there's one of the doctors from Doctor Who. I think he's the 8th one. But in my head, he's the shark doctor, because to me, he looks like a shark. But when I told my brother that, he looked at me like I was crazy. And I was like, but he looks like a shark. And he was just like, no, he looks like a dude. And I'm like, I mean, yes, he's obviously a man, he's not a shark, but he looks like a shark to me. Let me pull up a picture. Ow. I bumped myself into the mic. Doctor Who, I don't remember his name. 8th Doctor, I think? No. 9th? 9th. It was the 9th. I want to know if I'm crazy, actually. I want to know if I'm the only one who sees this. I cannot be the only one who sees this. Where's my downloads folder? There we go. Does he not look like a shark? Like, to me, he's the shark doctor. I look at him and I'm just like, that's the shark doctor. Yeah, see? My brain is terrible at keeping names to faces. I'm glad I'm not the only. For me, it's not even that. It's like I don't even parse the face. It's the big nose and angled face. Yes! Bro, I'm not crazy. Okay, I see it. See? Okay, I'm gonna delete it now. Goodbye. What is his name? Christopher Eccleston. Goodbye, Christopher Eccleston. But in my head, I just revert to him. Oh my god, I cannot delete it. Goodbye. In my head, I just refer to him as the Shark Doctor, so I was talking about it when I said the Shark Doctor. And my brother was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Or like, I associate colors with people as well too, so it's like, I don't know. It's not like in like a synesthesia kind of way. It's like a, I don't know. I just make associations, and that's how I like learn people, I guess. Anyway, very strange ramble aside. Just, people are hard, man. It's not even like a logical thing for the colors. It's just like I think of a certain color when I think of some people, and I don't know why. It's not like I think of that for every single person. It's like specific people bring a specific color in mind randomly, and it's like it's not even like a psychic aura kind of thing. It's just like you remind me of this color. It's strange. My brain is strange. All of that, and I still don't do nicknames generally. It's just like my brain will do anything but be normal, I suppose. I think that's fine, but I do want to deepen the shadows on this side. Their vibe is a color? Kind of, yeah. It's like... I don't know how to describe it. It kind of, yeah. Yeah, I guess like their vibe and like what they not mean to me, but like the reaction they spark in me also attributes to it, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. It's like both a vibe thing and like a association thing, I guess. I don't know. But it's not like synesthesia. Like it's not quite like that. If it works. Yeah, like it doesn't hurt. It's just interesting, I guess. I didn't realize how strongly I do that until recently. It's kind of fun to think about what color someone would think you are, though, or associate with you, rather. Because for me, it's not logical, so I really don't know what goes into it. It's just like a vibe, a feeling. Truly, no thoughts, head empty, running purely on the vibes. Like there's one friend that I associate very strongly with teal, like a very specific teal, and I think it's because she used it a lot in her graphic design work. But I don't know. That's the color that comes to mind when I think about her. It's just a tad awkward when you have to describe someone. Can you imagine giving a police report and it's like, yeah, the guy that robbed me, he felt like purple. I don't remember his face, sir, but he felt like purple. Also, he kind of looked like an elephant. Does this help? Yeah, I don't know. There's like another friend that I associate very strongly with like blue, like a very specific pale blue, like a snow blue, and then there's someone else I associate. Wow, I cannot pronounce the word associate very strongly with like like a buttery yellow. Like it's not even like, oh, you are red. It's like you are a very specific kind of red. And I don't know why. I do not know why. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe they wouldn't even mind. I've never told my friend that I like see her as a specific color, because it seems kind of she finds me kind of strange, I suppose. Like in general, just the way I see it, not in a bad way, but she just sees it as a kind of. It's just how I. Thank you, Joko. Oh, stretch as well. Yeah, let me finish doing this because I do not want the brushwork to overlap. And then I will stretch. Ooh, big stretch. I need to do some like shoulder stretches. That's so cute. My model picks up that I'm like. that's cute. If I'm doing like shoulder rolls, and I guess it can pick up that I'm like very mature. Oh, just channel your inner Eiffel 65. Blew his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette. I don't know why I remember the lyrics to that song so well. Oh, I totally missed these messages. It's interesting. Always kind of neat how the brain works. It's interesting. Yeah, it's like I don't think I'm weird for it necessarily. I do feel that perhaps it is not how many other people do it. I don't feel like I'm a freak or anything. Maybe I should. Maybe I am a freak. I don't know. It's a banger, that's why. This is a banger. Dubby Kong. Dub Tendo. Oh, that feels like the wrong color, actually. Well, we'll see how this goes. I think it needs to be a slightly warmer color. Does it? No, that's fine. Never mind, I lied. Freak, affectionate. Yeah, that's basically how I've come to see it. I used to be very self-conscious about it, but as I get older, I realize it is simply how I am. And that's not a bad thing, per se. Oh, I hear baby cries outside my door again. She'll simply have to wait. Wait, oh my god, it's 12:07. Holy shit, fuck. Oh my god, I got so distracted. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Holy shit. I normally am quite good about checking the time. There we go. Thanks for... Don't look at my bad handwriting. There you go. The most messy, frantic. Okay, I did not mean to go over time. I'm so sorry. I'm looking. No! No! Don't look. Oh, good night. I was working on a video. Oh, you're working on a video. Good luck. I hope it goes well. Me too. SNES. Yeah, have a good night, everybody. Thank you for coming. Sorry for going over time by like almost 10 minutes. Holy shit. I should have been checking the clock more closely. I got so distracted. Good night, Abs. Good night, Soda Mojo. Good night, Soju. Oh my god. Good night, Yoko. Oh my god. I keep forgetting. Yeah. Please make sure to take care of yourself and eat, please. I am assuming that some people have not eaten just from a vibe that I'm getting. So fucking eat, please, after stream. And rest, of course. Take care. Thank you for coming with me while I work. Have a good night, eat something good, and get some sleep. I will try. I'm not gonna go to sleep until probably noon or afternoon, honestly. TBH. But yeah, Thank you for streaming. Thank you too for coming, Soda Mojo. I need to figure out how to end, and I'll be a Sega. Okay. Good night. Thank you for coming. Bye bye.